Oh boy, hello chat. How are we all doing this evening? We're back with Bloodborne with what might be the finale, maybe, possibly, hopefully. So, we got a fun stream today, and I've decided to add unnecessary tension for no reason other than shits and giggles. Because I've got about, what, like 2.5 hours until I have a collab with Vice. We're gonna be doing more World of Horror, gonna be great. Very fitting for the spooky month. But obviously, I wanted to start streaming around my usual time. I'm a little bit later today, some stuff came up. And yeah, I thought, I'm gonna try and finish Bloodborne within the next 2.5 hours, because I definitely think it's doable with how close to the end we are. Now, let's do our usual, like, build talk, mention some things, what's going on. So, first of all, I did nudge up our arcane just a little bit. Um, and also, I was good boy, a good player. And they did my work in a little research, so I found out why I had so many damage issues yesterday. So it turns out that both Martyr Legarius and Mikolash have very, very high arcane resistances, which, considering Legarius fights with a lot of arcane damage and Mikolash is a scholar, I should have seen this coming. Ooh, yikes. Legarius is even worse for the fact he also has quite high fire and bolt defense. Mikolash, however, is at the end of the day just a dude, so we can burn and electrocute him. And so, with that in mind, I think we do have a way to deal with Mikolash. Also, I was trying to keep some uniqueness, and we'll be using fire paper still for the Molotovs for the arcane build, but especially since I'm trying to be all push myself with the challenge, and things are a bit rough, you could say. Yeah, the elephant in the room. If you remember way back when I did my skill build playthrough, I did I kind of relied on Ludwig's Holy Blade, for the one-handed version. Because, we used this character for a skill build run back in the day, like stream challenge. And, because this weapon's at +8, and it has a B skill and an arcane, yeah, I thought, you know what, we're really, yeah, like, I'm sorry, chat, Ludwig's Holy Blade is just kind of the MVP. It is just the best choice of a weapon to bring, so there's really no escaping it. But it should help move things somewhat smoothly along. So yeah, with all that mentioned, I think that is all the update prep talk. Hold on. Before I completely forget, I will do just a little upgrade because I don't know when I last used this thing, so probably wouldn't be too out there to expect that it might have a bit of wear and tear on it. We'll repair our stuff quickly. Anyway, right, that's all the boring stuff out the way. Now we can get back into the action. And hopefully we get a better run of things. I'm definitely feeling a lot better prepared. Uh... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh dear, sorry. This is funny enough. This is actually something to do with the collab. It's something that just came up on a check. Oh dear, this is an emergencies. I apologise, chat. Right, hold on. Right, wait back for that reply. In the meantime, I can get back into focusing on the game. Oh, that's an unfortunate jump scare. So yeah, ooh, schedule may potentially jump around a little. It's okay. We are no strangers to wacky events and fuck it, we ball needed. Right, come on, lift, get me up so I can get to my run back. I'm so a lot flabbergasted. Like, man, you know, I'm a strength player at heart when I didn't even think about resistances and yeah, the scholar and the magic. Oh, the Lich King dude might both be really resistant to magic. Anyway, where's this dude at? Where is Mikolash's dumbass? No, like, it's a genuine question. Where bro at? Oh, there he is. Mikola. Oh, he's having a whole ass fit. I'm also gonna guess the puppets were probably resistant to magic as well, cause well, I mean, they weren't that bad to kill, right? Okay, right. Let's see how our 100 per hit. Still not the best, honestly, but better, I guess. At least we deal 200 per hit to a puppet, but they deal good damage to us. Then again, Ludwig Solarblade, you know, this is a bit of a mixed way. Yeah, I'm gonna swipe your arm until, you know. Oh wow, I am surprised he didn't actually redirect that a bit better. Like, we dodged super early but got away with it. Oh, I learned my lesson from last time. I will definitely dodge to the sides and not backwards. I know that's a near-death sentence. Oh, that's a... Oh yeah, that's a trade I don't want because I get staggered and then I potentially get double tentacled. Oh, he almost managed to get me in tentacle range. He almost caught me lacking there. Yeah, I don't want to spend too long on this phase because the puppets will come back and it might get a little annoying. Because then, you know, Nicholas tries to do a sneaky tentacle you from behind. Oh, so yeah, due to like some just last minute planning on me and Vice's turn, I got the funny heads up. It's like, oh yeah, we're actually gonna start our collab an hour earlier than planned, which is great. Because it's like, oh, more World of Horror. However, this means my 2.5 hour time limit now goes to an hour and a half, so it's like, oh boy, this is a... You know, I think it's still doable. I think an hour and a half is still doable to beat Bloodborne in the state we're in, and the point we're at, but we kind of got to lock in. Less silliness will be allowed. You know, I don't know if this would be a good idea or not. Let's see how the big... Like, I know, his strength player is really trying to sneak back to his... roots. You know, it's like, oh guys, it's an arcane run, open the box, strength run. It doesn't look very magical. Wait, can I set the big... Yeah, hold on, I can set the greatsword on. Fire. Guys, look, it was an arcane run all along. I promise you. See it look magic. I made the tentacle man disappear. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, yeah, I know you're a bit of an ass, so I do want to get rid of you. Oh, blood vials. Oh, I forgot they had a wee blood vial guy in the stairs. Behold the power of my magic build, a giant flaming chunk of metal. My magical arson stick. Don't worry about it, it's very arcane. Oh, him and his damn magic mirror. Actually, does this mean he's went to the funny cheese spot? I wonder... Oh, so yeah, like I said last stream, I will reiterate here, yeah, we're absolutely using the cheese method, because I just have no respect for Mikolash, to fight him honestly. Oh boy, well, while we make Mikolash freaking spasm out while we use the funny cheese method, I guess it's like yapping time. Me just waiting for the poison to, you know, properly kick in. But yeah, you know, I guess for... Oh, is he... Have we broken him? But yeah, let's do some funny yapping time while we wait. So... You know, I was kind of talking about this in my server today, but yeah, we have yeah, you know, more D&D yapping experiences to share. Because recently, you know, plans changed and now we had to do it in our new campaign. But this time we had, you know, one of our DM friends wanted to dabble in Daggerheart, you know, try something a bit different, a bit new. Also, oh my goodness, oh wait, hold on, I forgot. Ooh, how did I not hear all the funny notifications? Oh my god, Kira, hi. Also, ooh, funny little cheeky mark. Blood offering, thank you. I'll absolutely take that. And maybe be a bit of a messy ear. Hydrate, stretch, and oh, yo, the worm vice. Oh, sorry, I was so locked in on bullying Mikolash and not messing up. Right, my worm. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna guess it's something to do with the new Pokemon game. But why is there a little Chikorita mark? What's the little fella doing? I don't question too much. Like, yeah, Chikorita is neat. Was never one of my like super personal favorites of the Johto starters. But then again, it's like, I I know the jokesters were kind of neat. Even though, like, oh god, I remember in Gen 2, like, you know, starting with Chikiro was always a bit of an uphill battle. They didn't want to make it easy for you if you picked the little fella. Oh my god, Kira, hi, how have you been? It's been a hot while since I've seen you. I'm sorry this is what we've come into, just like, hey, I'm gonna bully this guy because I just really don't like him. You know, it's a sidetrack from what I was about to say, but I'm like, thinking about the new Pokemon, it's like, you know, I was gonna say, hey, yo, Gen 2 stars and remembering, yeah, I was definitely more of a Totodile guy, and I'm like, look, there are good and bad things that I've seen from the new Pokemon. I don't vibe with Mega Feraligatr. What did, like, look how they massacred my boy. What did they do to him? I'm so very sad about it. Been lurking mostly? Ah, yo, that's fine. You know me, yeah, you know I vibe with the lurking. But yeah, so... Where was it? Oh, right, yeah, so Daggerheart, we started that. And the reason I was, like, yapping about it in my server is because I swear I had what might have been, like, the silliest and funniest, like, session. Because this was only the second session of the campaign, right? And for context, the character I'm essentially playing is a fox boy who's also like a killer clown, and it's a role class. Because, yeah, I really have taken a liking to the role class. But you know, yeah, and it's like, oh, I am definitely getting into the vibe of playing essentially what I can only describe as mischievous bastard. Because you know, bless up to my party and my DM for fully vibing with me. Well, in a forest where it's like, oh yeah, you know, there's some magical stuff, trees that are alive. Where I decide to piss on one giant tree that the party was gonna take shelter nearby. Have the tree try to grab me as punishment, doing a high enough roll that I was allowed to backflip to dodge the tree trying to grab me. Mid-piss, so next to the campfire, I'm just like doing a pissing cartwheel and that, you know, the piss droplets are flying off into the air. And my father's like, oh, that's fucking bozo, but they vibe with it. And then, you know, Karma came for me because a few minutes later, you know, we were in a small town and we were figuring some stuff out. We heard the warnings of it, and it's really shady and you shouldn't go to it. And I'm like, it's okay, guys. I'm the rogue of the party. I'll go to the inn and I will investigate. I'll do some information gathering. Unfortunately, I might have done a little bit of trolling while I was, like, trying to get information out of people. And I might have accidentally pissed people off and started an entire bar fight. Where the karma comes in is, you know, the DM was like, hey, I'm going to hint that the party hears the commotion. Maybe you want to help the guy out. And they're like, nah, he's fine. You know, he gets himself into this mess. The fucking clown can get himself out. And, I mean, I survived. Barely. I almost died in a bar fight, but oh, you know, the consequences they were close, but they didn't quite catch me. It's okay. Like, I accepted the risks that come with being the stinky bastard man in the campaign, and I've been warned. You know, sometimes you just gotta prepare spare characters in a campaign. And I do have, like, I think I've got, like, what, 2 spare characters ready for any campaign where someone dies. Because, mostly, you know, I accept it. It actually wouldn't be too bad, because one of the characters I'm planning, I'm trying to work on, like, a tank build character. Because, like, oh, I love my big, bulky tanks in games, but I've never actually played one in D&D. And it's like, I'd like that. Technically, my first character in Bram, the Dampier, you know, he's an Eldritch Knight, so technically he counts, but he doesn't really have much in the way of protecting other people. You know, he's more of a I hit things hard, I can block with my shield, I can do a little bit of magic. But the way that I usually play Eldritch Knight is I prefer to focus more on like I basically treat it as like bulky attacker that can do like a little bit of support. I think funny enough, it was way back in the day, when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think it was like Viti who shared the idea of an Eldritch Knight that instead of being split between like, oh, your you know, constitution, strength, and you know, your magic stat, that you can do like ditch magic in favor of just power, and it's like, yeah, just use support spells, that's where your magic comes from. And honestly, best advice I ever got, because that is the way I enjoy playing Eldritch Knight, like, most of the time. Like, I'll usually pack some, like, offensive magic, like, I'll usually pack a little, stuff like, you know, magic missile, God, what else? Like booming blade, magic missiles, you know, stuff like that, for a little magical offensive oomph to help. And honestly, if I ever do more campaign stuff, there's other stuff I might consider. Like, you know, I'm just saying that if I know that I'm in a party with, say, a wizard who has an electric spell, I would probably be more than happy to just pack Create Water. Because sure, I could use it for normal utility, like, oh, if I need water, you're like, yay, hydration is important. But I'm just saying, when somebody has the power of electrocution, water becomes a lot more funnier. I'm just saying. Anyway, all that talking, I'm down to like my last poison knife. Oh yeah, New Game Plus, my class kinda got HP. I might have to fight him a little bit, honestly. Uh. Oh wait, hold on, no, chat. We can do something very arcane build based, because Molotovs are based off arcane. So 166. That's actually all right. That is okay damage. I'm kinda sad we didn't see the poison actually proc as much as I thought it would. In fact, I don't even know if it procced at all, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, you know, it's a free little bit of damage that's a little over 1,000. I'm 100% taking this. And you may question, it's like, for those of you who don't know this boss, you might question, Unleashed, is my class really that bad that we really need to cheese it? Yes. Because it's essentially the same thing as phase 1, except my class gets a large AoE explosion that gains the ability to one-shot us. And I don't know about y'all, chat, I'm not a fan of being killed by a boss that can one-hit kill me, followed by having to retry the fight where I chase him around in his maze for like 10-20 minutes again. So yeah, this is my moral standpoint on why I think it's okay to choose my clash. Also because I'm trying to do my funny like plot twist of ooh, the tension, I want to beat the game before the collab, so you know, that kind of just adds to the reasoning of right, cool, we got him locked in his room. Now to see if I remember how to get into that room again. I think I remember. Oh! Stupid puppet. Oh, okay, fine. You know what? Maybe you know, my be for the puppet racism. It's so funny because it just makes me think of how I know one of the regulars we've got around here, Timeless, was telling me about his journey through Library of Ruin and how you know, he's recently reached Urban Nightmare, and I feel so bad for him because it's like, yeah, uh, we uh we all suffer with Urban Nightmare. But I believe in him. He can lock in. I do believe he will overcome it eventually. So will I, maybe? Is this the way into the locked room? Yeah. Yeah, as there's the son of a bitch there. Did I survive? No. Maybe I should have had more aggression on him to just attempt to stop him from doing that at all. I can't believe they're ganking him. Oh yeah, look, Vice. When it comes to Mikolash, I believe that the ends absolutely justifies the means. I despise Mikolash's second phase with a passion. Um, I absolutely believe he deserves nothing but the worst, and I will truly use all the scummy methods against him. Like, actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, that's it. I got to stop smiling. Grr. I'm mad. I hate Mikolash. Um, right, let me grab. Rope Molotov? You know what? I don't like rope Molotovs, but it might be better to have them than just not have them. Um. Oh, whoops, that's storage. Oh, yikes. Uh. Only 12 poison knives in my chest? I mean, they didn't really do me much good last time, but maybe if I like really believe in the poison proc. Cause something the power of belief. Rope Molotovs, and then do I really want to bother with buying more poison knives though? Cause they cause him to spasm out, yeah, but like if he doesn't proc, like who be ganking? Oh my god, yo, hey, Valami with the cursed like Amina. Oh, emotes. Who be ganking me? I'm the one who ganks. I'm ganking a funny little scholar guy because I don't like him. Don't worry, I failed miserably, so I'm going to be doing it again. But first we need to do one quick come dungeon run so I can look. The poison knives are kind of boring, I'm going to admit. They only deal 20 damage, but if the also wait, you know what? I just realised something. You know, it never clicked with me until now that it came up like Kira reached the watch streak, and it's like, wait, did I manage to activate that? Because I've been like digging around for that for a while now with no success, and I'm like, oh, I haven't figured that out. I'm gonna leave that be. Are you telling me it just magically decided? Well, okay, it's not magic. I must have accidentally got it to work somehow without realizing I got it to work. Um, huh. I mean, sure, if notifications coming up, then yeah, way to go me, I guess. I'm a genius, chat. Please believe me. I was too busy looking at, like, the emotes and Kira saying hi and saying hi back. I'm like, wait a minute. That's the notification I've wanted to appear that hasn't been appearing. Huh. Well, anyway, back to the Mikolash attempts we go. Also, I really do want to be watching. Didn't know the stream streak thing was something that had to be enabled. Unless they've changed it, because I've seen people who've had it for like a long time when others haven't. I actually wonder, because I've noticed it has appeared with a lot of people lately. I just thought it became. I'll be honest, I just thought it became trendy. And a lot of people just turned it on. Maybe it's just been automatically turned on, which, hey, thank you. I don't know how it works. I, as the streamer, also does not know how it works. But if it's automatically, magically working right now, that's good. Thanks, Twitch. That they did a delayed rollout thing, maybe. That might be it. I don't know. This isn't the kind of thing my silly undead brain cell can ponder. Anyway, you know what? It's time to not ponder about funny Twitch things. Listen, man, me complimenting Twitch doing a thing right, and it's like I have the urge to bully Twitch. You know, because of the recent hot water they got in with TwitchCon, it's like, oh, Twitch, you really did a big bad. You good, Nicholas? You kind of have trouble making that corner? But yeah, nah. I don't know. Did he stop where I wanted him to stop? Okay, yeah. Also, wait a minute, hold on. Nicholas, don't. I need you to not tentacle me for like 1 second. So I can. Oh man, even the puppets didn't touch me. Yeah, because I was gonna say, give me a minute. Gotta remind y'all, yes, this is look, guys, I set my sword on fire. It's definitely an arcane run. I'm not trying to go back to doing another strength run. Pinky promise. Oh, I'm eating up all my stamina for this. Oh, don't combo me. That would be the worst. So bad, so cringe. Oh, why'd you interrupt that? I don't know what move I was about to pull out, but it was gonna look so cool. I was gonna like twirl the blade and assume pull it out. No, you know what, Nicholas, you're just a dude, just some scholarly nerd dude with a little tentacle kink. So we can definitely just jump your ass. Oh, back up. Reapply the fire so I can definitely keep up a convincing argument that I'm definitely an arcane player. Oh, you dirty bitch. No, don't be stunned in front of him. That's how he gets all the bad touching in. No, I'm not gonna let you just touch me like that. I said, you know... No, you're not going in the hallway, my class. Get... Okay, I guess I'm going in the hallway then. Right, come on. Come on. You... are a nerd, McClash, you're a nerd. Ow, okay, sure, fight for your boss after he's getting bullied. Oh, oh no, 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 I don't want to get comboed to death by the puppet, which almost happened. Wipe out that worm, send the worms in to attack my clash. Oh, dude, I'd love that. Like, do some, like, creepy eldritch stuff, just, like, get the worms to crawl around them. Like, they don't even need to be vicious and do, like, creepy, like, crawl inside his body stuff. Like, we just need, like, the worms to crawl around him, right? And because they're, like, fluffy worms, they might tickle him. And then while the worms are, like, tickling him as a distraction, then I can go in for the kill. You know what, nah, I think I can hopefully get away with leaving them alone now that I have confirmed I know where I'm going. Right, he's went through his mirror. I did see that puppet dashing behind the edge of the door. I know he's trying to jump me. So I'm just gonna not give him that chance. Wait, oh god, don't tell me I got lost after I said, oh, I know where I'm going. You know, I wonder if saving ammo for the Executioner Glove in Phase 2 would work. I don't know if Executioner Glove would, stun him in Phase 2 to stop, a Call Beyond being cast. Oh, so yeah, I'm just starting with the Molotovs this time since I know, like, they actually do a decent chunk of damage to him. I could use oil urns for more damage, but then it's like, I gotta throw the oil urn, let him teleport, then throw the Molotov, then he teleports, and it's like, is that maybe a bit much? Just for like a bit of extra damage. Then again, extra damage means less time in Phase 2, so like... I don't know, I'm just trying to be lazy. Actually, wait. Oh, wait, can we... Oh, yeah, because rope molotovs we throw backwards, so how... Yeah, so I can't aim at him for a rope molotov. We're gonna have to, like... try and... aim? Oh, aiming this is gonna be weird. Right, hold on. Oh shit, I can actually aim it. Oh, I missed that one. Right, oh, missed that one. And that one. That one hit. Oh, okay. We were a little... Oh, why the thrust? I was in the perfect spot as well, right. Okay, there we go. There we're getting a couple extra 100 damage, right? That's probably a little less. You know, I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna greed and try and see if we can get the poison proc off on him. Mikolash is Capra Demon from Dark Souls 1. I'm not really familiar enough to know Capra Demon. But if he's the like lame, annoying boss that nobody likes, then yes, that is a very fair thing to say about him. Cause oh good lord, oh so I did see the health bar tick down a bit, so we did get a poison proc on him, which is nice. It's not much, but like the faster we can do the second phase, the better. Cause I mean, like you all saw it, right? I've got the visual proof now of what a stinky son of a bitch that McClash is. Come on, I got. Where is he? Is he having a little spaz out? That happens. I'm just like crossing my fingers, like this is gambling. Yeah, pretty much. Then yeah, McClash is the boss no Bloodborne player likes, cause you know it's just chase guy down hallway, have a brain dead easy first phase, and then enjoy the second phase where he can insta kill you. Yes, our boss only has 2 attacks, but it just be like that. And it's a shame because, like, almost every other boss in Bloodborne is good. The only 2 exceptions are, I would say, are like Witches of Henwick and Lawrence the First Vicar. Witches of Henwick aren't bad, it's just that they're so ridiculously easy. It's like, man, whatever, but they're an auction boss, so it's whatever. And Lawrence is a DLC boss, and he is just awful. Because, oh boy, I love my fast-paced game of elaborate dodging and aggressive gameplay to be turned into a game of area denial. Because you fight Lawrence in a rectangular-shaped room, right? And he's a reskin of the first boss, but on fire, and he hits a lot harder. And it's like, okay, it's not interesting, but fine. But then you get him to half health, and his legs break off. And this is where you get the problem with Lawrence. And that Lawrence will start crawling towards you, but he bleeds out lava from behind him, causing a trail. Also, he'll cough and vomit lava in front of him. So you have to tactically position Lawrence to stay out of the lava trail both behind him and what he's like coughing up. And it's really awkward just for the fact you're in a rectangle room. Because it's very easy to A, corner yourself, or B, have it that you circle around him and then get surrounded by a large amount of lava that will kill you very, very quickly. And it's not fun at all. With Capra Demon, you're tossed into a small annoying room with FromSoft dogs, but the fight itself is piss easy. Oh yeah, that just sounds like if you can clear out the dogs, then you pretty much win the fight from there. But like that, god, that does sound annoying. You know, I feel the easiest way to see that, like, I should go through Seamus' VODs, find one of his, like, cool, like, later Dark Souls challenge runs where he just blitzed through the game. And just spend, like, a few, you know, just free up a few hours one evening just to watch that, because that's the easiest way to see, like, Dark Souls done in the span of a few hours. Because, boy oh boy, Shima is... I don't care what he says, right? He's a very humble dude, and he says, oh, I'm just a fish, I'm just okay at the games. I call BS. Man cooks when he plays FromSoft games. And no one is going to convince me otherwise. Like, he definitely knows what he's doing when it comes to those games. You know what, actually, funny enough, the intrusive thoughts got to me. It's like, you know what we can do to pass the time while we're like... Hold on. Because, you know, I do need to do some shout outs while we've got Oh, he didn't come back yet. Right, I'm a dingus. Yeah, so you know what? Since I'm giving Shimaji all the sleep praise, let me give the boy a shout out, I suppose. Yun Yun Syndrome Rhythm Cycle. What? And I mean, I know last night, or yeah, I think it was last night, he was playing like the demo collection bundle, but God, I don't think I saw that one. I know about Lawrence, he doesn't look fun to fight. Oh, he is, and I assure you. And then also what we'll do, and you know, this is the funny one. You know, we'll also shout out Vice, which is so funny because, like I said, we are going to be collabing with Vice a little bit later tonight. This was just me wanting to do my start stream at usual time and just find a way to pass the time until the collab. But I mean, I don't know how many of y'all have actually been around. Like, the ones who've seen the World of Horror streams from before, you should know why I'm very excited for it. Very fun game. And for those of you who don't, I hope you can, like, stick around long enough, because if you're able to watch it, it's such a treat of a game to play. I've enjoyed it literally every single time. I've watched a godly amount of people doing the challenges with all the Soul games. Oh yeah, there's a big market for it and a big wide variety of challenges to do. It's definitely not a shallow zone. Unless I have... Oh, good news. I'm very interested because with some of the stuff I know you've been cooking up. Is this... the surprise for the Oh, you've got that working already? Oh, now I'm like... now my excitement for the collab is skyrocketed. It works except one thing, but that's a secret. Yeah. So I presume I can say a tiny bit. I won't spoil, obviously. But yeah, this is one thing I'm gonna tease now that Vice has mentioned it. Also thank you for the hydrate, Balami. But yeah, it was the other night. Vice showed me a little secret he's been working on to definitely spicing up the upcoming World of Horror collab. I actually didn't expect it to be done today. I thought it looked like a very big undertaking, so I was expecting it to take maybe a bit longer. But if we're gonna be seeing that secret later tonight, chat, you're not gonna want to miss this, because I think, like, I'm very excited to see this secret in action. Because I don't know exactly how it's gonna work in action, but my brain is thinking about possibilities, and I'm very, very interested to see. And I think y'all will like it as well, hopefully. Also, I see that worm redeem. Yeah, this is, yeah, perfect time to do it. Yes, we got to bring out the second worm as I, like, slowly chip away Miklas to nothing. You know, we bring in the whole fluffy worm squad to be like, yo, check this shit out. You know what? You can just be a tiny little dude on my head, because the other shoulder's gonna look a bit awkward, I think, for you. But yeah. Oh, he's so low in health. We might actually be able to jump this guy. Just like drop in and kill him before he even does anything. Maybe. Maybe. It's not guaranteed. But, like, yeah, I mean, we can magically burst him down. Right. Now to get... No, that's not the way. Right, fire paper, because we are definitely an arcane build of very, very magical... Did I just, like... Oh, Oh god, I need to heal up. No! I hate him so much, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. All that. All of that for nothing. Oh, I hate him so much, chat. He actually pisses me off. We got him down so low. We Goomba stomped him coming into the room, and then one stun gave him the chance to just one-shot us. I hate him so much. Joe witness high. I'm gonna take that stretch and hydrate. Oh my god, yo, congrats on the watch streak. Get your bonus wheel blood drops. Okay, see. Whoa, what the freaky ass. Why am I getting a freaky Chrome, can we help you jump scare? I don't want that. Oh boy, well, time to restock. I'm so upset, I'm so upset, I'm so mad, I'm so mad. You know what, fuck it, we're bringing oil arms. This time I don't even care. Oh man, I'm so pissed. I'm molding and seething. Oh, good lord. I was so confident. I thought, oh, it's just a few hits. Just You know what? Oh well. Nothing that can be done about it now. We just gotta go in and give it another good old attempt. Bloodborne bosses be named some shit like John, then and be looking like La Creature de la Noche. I mean, to be fair, for the most part, Mikolash is normalish enough. You know, despite, you know, having the cage head, but yeah, you know, okay, so he learned some freaky arcane magic, you know, God forbid, British people would dabble in the intelligence build. But yeah, god damn. I mean, to be fair, it is true, you know, there are definitely a few Bloodborne bosses that could just come under, like, an angry British citizen. Okay, Mikolash, another attempt, one more attempt with feeling. God, you can never have a fun time with Mikolash. Even like when I've done multiplayer runs of Bloodborne, Mikolash finds a way to be worse because it's like you can easily jump the dude with multiplayer and cheese him even harder. But the thing is hallway AI spazzes out so much when you have two players. Even if you stick together, it can kind of like make him overshoot where you chase him to. Like literally, I've had multiplayer runs in Bloodborne where we spend like I kid you not, almost an hour just in a different hallway section. And it's like, man, God forbid anyone wants to have an enjoyable boss fight. Well, okay, not true. Almost every boss is enjoyable in Bloodborne, as long as it's not. I mean, which I think is just mostly a laughing matter. But yeah, I would say besides Mikolash and Lawrence, Yeah, you're kind of set. Hold on. We use fire paper because, chat, please believe me, I'm deaf. Wait, hold on. You know what? Did bro dodge the oil or no way? No way his power of moving slightly to the left actually works. Fine, we'll just assault him with the good old Unleashed style of arcane tactics. Go on, use your tentacle, you know you want to. Oh. Uh-oh, a lift. No, 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 don't think you can touch me just because I lift once. Now, I lift twice, maybe that's me in a touchable position. Oh, 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 I got greedy, I got greedy. Son of a bitch, he was moving slightly to the right then moved to... No, I'm stunned in tentacle range. Get the hell out of here, what are you trying to accomplish? Stupid ass puppets, there's a reason you're kind of fodder in Devil May Cry. I say with so much confidence, not remembering I was making Runa references just 10 minutes ago. And, yeah, Runa puppets were kind of belt driven. Oh no, I'm getting touched to death. Not quite, Oh, dude. What the fuck? Right, you know what? Nothing good has come from you standing by that doorway. I'm gonna let you move away from that. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to waste a Molotov. Whoops. Come on, throw it out. And we catch you in the recovery. Free. Oh, got being greedy again. Oh yeah, this is not good phase one. This is supposed to be easy. How am I like fumbling at this? I must have got rattled more than I thought with that last fail. Ah shit, and now the puppets come back, really? You know, no, fuck your puppets, I wanna have a moment to read chat in peace, because I see I'm missing messages. Be right back, good luck with my clash. Average Scottish man at a bus stop, boss music begins. God, all I can think of is that one Scottish bus stop joke. Oi, you! Aye, you! Fat boy! Give me a quid or you're getting stabbed. Now, I have not been stabbed, but I imagine it's quite the unpleasant experience. And this kind gent is giving me the chance to avoid such an ordeal for a mere pound. Well, I'm a sucker for a bargain. Oh, I love that. I always love that joke so much. Oh boy. Oh, we almost fell down there. Oh, we almost missed our cheese. Um, did Miklas not teleport here? Uh, is there anyone else that he can? teleport to? He didn't. Oh no, because it all. Oh shit. Because it almost fell down, it pushed him into the room. Oh no, cheese is gone. Wait, maybe not. Maybe I can get a few hits in from his comfy perch, but oh god, yeah, this is not gonna go good. Like, if I lock in, maybe I could do phase 2. I just don't fancy my chances, because that a call beyond is just so. It's the fact, not only is it a one hit kill, right? It's the fact it's also so obnoxious to try and avoid. Okay, that didn't hit him. Oh, and there's railings around the rest of the room. Maybe it was a bad angle. Hold on. Because I'm not really going to be using the rope molotovs anyway in the actual fight, so. Yeah, let me get a little bit of extra damage in. I mean, I guess I've got a ranged option now. I can just throw my. Well, then again, he was good at dodging oil ones. Maybe he'll be good at dodging molotovs. You know what? Okay, and now it only deals like part of my health that time? Like, what the fuck is up with that? Oh. Oh, I think the Molotov knocked him out of his Call Beyond animation. Okay, that's good. Why is it sometimes I can barely take any damage from it, but then other times I just get murked by it? I don't understand. Well, that's annoying. Oh well. Yeah, all of a sudden I don't think we're beating the game before the collab chat, because Miklos is an ass. Because I would have to beat Miklos. Mergo could potentially be speedrun, and then it's all up to Gehrman. Well, I guess we could be a sneaky bastard and skip Gehrman, because that is possible. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're so right, Joe Ovens. We just need a little bit of believer stock. That's all. Right. We'll restock. We did come prepared that there might be a few hiccups. You know, we gotta remember, right? Miklos, he's not the most despised boss in Bloodborne for no reason, right? We gotta remember, right? He's just gonna do stinky bastard shit to us, and we in return need to just lock in and show him what's what. Half an hour? Yeah, you know what? If this run goes well, Miklos, Mergo, yeah, we can mark him in half an hour. Like, sure, we don't get the true ending, but I didn't see nothing about a specific ending. I just said we were gonna try and beat the game before the collab. Aye. And you know what? Oh, but then again, I really want to do that and miss out on some bosses. You know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh no, Jovens is going all in. I need to make sure he wins the bet. Oh, brother, oh. You know what? I know you did in a different order, but I think I see what you're wanting here. So. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. I need to reposition my worms. And there. And one there. Right, hold on. I want to get in the zone for this because I don't think Jones has seen this before. And I love how shook people get when they see this for the first time. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm getting in the zone for you, Jones. I hope you appreciate this. Right. No, that's not the tone. Oh shit, have I lost it? Nah. Jovens, look at you being a big spender today. Fuck, I used to be able to do that, like, so much better, man. I fucking haven't ARA'd anyone in, like, so long, I kinda lost the touch. Kinda, it wasn't the worst ARA ever, but... Ugh, I lost. Nah, you didn't lose. Maka! Pop it out of my way, I was trying to target your dumbass master. Ow! Okay, we're trading when I don't want to be trading. Okay, get rid of you, then you. I see the creepy tentacle man coming up. Oh shit! There he is. Jump scare material. Yo, Miklas, are you good, bro? Stop faking your death. Right. Oh, I'm smoothing. Oh, okay. Greed, big greed. Never punished. You know what? That's what I get for saying never punished, honestly. I lost November, I mean... Bruh. Bruh lost November during mid-October. That's fucking crazy. Man heard my aura as Unleashed. He like astro projected into November 1st. Bust a nut. I didn't even know I had that kind of power, but you know what, sure. Yeah, fuck your not November. It's alright, I'm a non-believer in No Not November. I am actually one of those stinky bastard men that whenever I hear people try and be like, oh, I want to prove I can do No Not November, I'm gonna be like, you know what, fuck you, I'm going to try and make this month hell for you. I will try and tempt you to not. There is nothing you can do about it. If you resist the not, then we're just gonna keep firing. People should just be thankful I don't have crazy good income, otherwise I would weaponize the NSFW artists. I would go up to them, I'd be like, oh, great and powerful load artists, people are nutting, and they say they're gonna achieve No Not November. I need but unleashed loads. No. and then that'll show him. Or, you know, it don't even need to be unleashed. Maybe it's just unleashed loads. You know, people can have different tastes. You know, attack from different angles, you know what I'm saying? Right, the two puppets are together. It would really be nice to attack them together, but I'm just kind of an idiot like that. Right, no overconfident talk this time, because we do know that the good old rule of talk shit, get hit is in effect. I was supposed to do a side dodge, somehow I forward dodged and got away with it, I don't know how. Miklas is actually climbing walls, what the hell, bro? Right, circle around, we're playing neutral, something I usually never do. It's so funny actually talking about playing neutral, because I've actually been getting back into Get With Your Strive recently. Because I was fighting my friend Light for in some friendlies, and she's like super cracked at that game, so I got my ass beat. And I was like, yeah, I gotta like lock in with Strive again, because I've definitely lost my touch with both Slayer and Potemkin. But I kind of like been polishing myself up. I was watching some matches, you know, seeing how the current day Pot and Slayers play. And it's like, okay, I think I'm seeing some things I'm missing out on and that I could be doing better. And, you know, the game does have a actual proper ranked mode, besides the funny typical 1 to 10, so... Oh, no. One mistake and I get stunned and killed. Destroys Dick December Enjoyer. Yo, so true. Oh, boy. Right. I mean, I think we've got pretty much everything I need. I don't need to restock because I did so badly that run. Oh, I don't like him, chat. But, yeah, what am I... Oh, yeah, I was rambling about Guilty Gear. Yeah, you know, learning some stuff. Hell, it's so funny because I was giving Nago a little dabble. Because I've always wanted to play Nago Ryuku. But he's never clicked with me because he's like a big body character, right? But he's more of a sort of calculated big body. You know, it's like, oh yeah, he can kill people, but you gotta, you know, just, you know, get your opening at the right time and then you delete someone, and it's like, not quite my playstyle. But if I can make it sort of work, that would be neat. But nah, I definitely think, you know, sticking with Pot and Slayer are my go-tos. Man, Nicholas really just keeps getting caught in that wall, huh? Oh, good day, well, I teleported here, that's fine. Right, in you go. You know what's funny? That I don't think... Because I talked about doing multiplayer fights against Miklas and like 2-player. I've never done a 3-player fight with Miklas, and I actually wonder what a horrific mess that would turn into. Maybe that's something I will get to experience in the future, maybe not. Because like, it could happen with Cafe and Echo if I can get them at the right time to Bloodborne. I'm so lucky to survive that. Is that good karma to make up for my horrific stun lock kill last time? But, yeah. Honestly, I think Kathy once mentioned about the interest of, like, a whole multiplayer run, which, because of how Bloodborne multiplayer works, this would be a little finicky to set up, but I could see that being really fun. Because playing Bloodborne with them is really fun. I mean, it's just multiplayer Bloodborne in general is great. Because, you know, I might have, I might have other Bloodborne playing friends, besides those two, so, you know, there are options. But now, like, Kathy and Nico were great to play Bloodborne with. So they are definitely, like, people would gladly Bloodborne again with them. How did the tentacles not hit me there? We are some giant shit today, aren't we? Right, I got my 1000 damage. Let me back off. Oh, puppets are back. Let's kill you before the second one gets up. Oh, and there he is there. Nice of him to wait his turn. And nice of me to just walk straight into the tentacles. I can't believe Mikolash is getting those tentacles right into my bunny hole. Right, well we actually got past phase 1 that time. That's nice, we like that. We like getting past phase 1. Yeah, out of my way, I'm not even wasting any time. I wanna... We're being believers and actually clearing this. Right, he went into the mirror. Right, no more slipping and almost falling this time. You know what? Yeah, we're absolutely going to use everything at our disposal. Since we saw how horribly, like... The oil urn doesn't make him teleport because it doesn't actually deal damage. Oh, hold on, Pog. Okay, you know what? Maybe oil urns were really worth it all along. If they don't make him teleport. And then... Okay, hold on, actually. Shit, I might have been wrong. Truly, we use everything at our disposal. Now, granted, we have seen that one slip up is all it takes in phase 2, so I'm not going to get confident about it. We're just giving ourselves a little bit of an advantage. That's all this is. And... ooh. Oh, I thought we were going to almost slip off there. I thought I'd doomed myself. Right, 2 more. Oil urn, and then... Sorry, I keep trying to nudge myself back just because I do not want to fall. When I squeeze every bit of cheese damage into this stinky, cage-headed, unfun to fight, arcane slinging Son of a bitch. Uh, right, now we'll try... Oh yeah, we really got to watch to aim our Molotovs. There we go. Only wasted one this time compared to like, what, 4 or 5? The cheese of Miklas, exactly. I wish it wasn't... Hold on. Meter character, like Goldic meter, because you can pretend it. Yeah, you only need to wait like what, a few seconds on the security gauge, and then you know you can just let it rip, and it's not that. Oh, so yeah, that's the worst thing. Like we've mentioned this before. Even I hate that Bloodborne is PlayStation exclusive because I really wish that more people could experience and play it. Because, like, yeah, I can play it on PlayStation, sure, but so many people are missing out on this, and it's like, it's my favourite game, I just want more people to be able to play it. I don't want to be like, oh, haha. Wait, could we kill Miklas here and right here, right now? Maybe? The cheese might be strong, we might have gotten the finest cheddar known to man. Hold on, oil and, you know, everyone goes on about poison knives. No one mentioned, like, oil and Molotovs galore. Oh, so yo, Tanglers, how you doing? How has the day been treating you? Welcome in. Don't worry, the horrible part of the stream is behind us. We're going to be doing some good things, and very soon, in fact, we're going to be experiencing potentially peak, because very soon me and Vice are going to be doing our collab, more World of Horror, and it is going to be great. Like, dude, after Vice said he's got the secret stuff ready, oh, I'm so hyped. Oh shit, that shit is like in starting in about 15 minutes. Yeah, we're dead. Unless I have the greatest merry-go-round of all time. Miklas? Where? Oh, you thought I was gonna let you run. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, funny guy. That's a good one, Miklas. uh 90% energy draining since, oh, babysitting and driving places instead of being home, and 10% being pretty good. I mean, I'm glad 10% was pretty good. Me, I'm okay. We got hit with like big heavy rain out of nowhere in Scotland, so that was a bit crazy rough to deal with. Also, man, you know, I realise I mentioned that, and it's like, shit, there was one thing I forgot to check on now. I'm gonna wait till I get to the next lantern and then just, because I just remember it's like, oh yeah, to deal with the washing, I had to like, you know, we put on the washing machine, and then some stuff had to be dehummed with the dehumidifier because it couldn't be tumble dried. And the horror just clicked me. It's like, oh shit, I think I left the dehum on and I never turned it off. And it's like, oh, that, yeah, I should probably deal with that sooner rather than later. Oops. Right, get to a lantern and then we'll check. Now where was that goddamn bridge? I love how just me talking about my day just reminded me of something I completely had a brain fart about. Scottish rain, is that? Nah, it's just the fact that like it's always raining in Scotland, but today it was like super heavy. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna take a little quick peek because I should be able to peek and see. Okay, now weather's so bad I can't even peep from here. Uh, give me a minute, chat. Just a quick intermission. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Right, okay. We have. Where the fuck did I put my controller? There it is. Right, okay. There's one little route and one boss. You know what? Hold on, we should refresh our blood vials. But yeah, one small route, one boss. Between us and game completion. I think we have enough time to attempt like one Mergo fight, maybe two, before the collab. So that this is it. We're ooh, do you like the tension I've created, chat? Ooh, it's like never never sort of thing. Uh. You know, no, we got. Yes, we can. Just buy some Molotovs. Molotovs, fire, paper. Don't think it's gonna be the most helpful thing against Mergo, but. Or sorry, Mergo's right nurse. It's not actually Mergo herself we're fighting. It is Mergo's nurse, who is wet. I don't know why the game felt we needed to know that the nurse is wet, but like, yeah, that's the boss title. That's the information that they wanted us to know, and I, as a player of Bloodborne, I mean, I guess I vibe with the information. It's like, sure. If that nurse be wet, nice, I guess. Oh, almost. Now we really got to run because here come the pigs. It's okay, chat. I think they take a little second to turn around, so get our stamina back and then run past the shadow people. Queen Garnham, you're a bitch. She shouldn't have gotten freaky with the Eldritch Beans. Your baby's the worst. And yeah, activate the shortcut that we might need for the future. Would be nice if we didn't need it, but you know, sometimes things be rough. Fuck your Sinister Bell, I'm out of here. I tried fighting Blood Artists yet, getting better so down to mistakes in phase 2. Ah, right, I see. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're getting to that pattern down, because that boss looks rough, like... Yeah, he looks like, yeah, that Arlequin with the Blood Artist looks like he recovers some mad timing. Like, you ain't gonna see me fighting a boss like that with the amount of well-timed parries you need. Anyway, do or die time, I think. Do we beat the game before the collab? This is what it's all about. This is what it comes down to. If not, it's not really a big deal. We'll dedicate another stream. It's Bloodborne, of course I would be happy to dedicate another stream to it, but you know, I love like creating like overly needless tension. Okay, I've forgotten your attack pattern completely. I do remember, okay, standing in front of you is bad. You're a dingus that doesn't turn around mid-combo. Okay, those are wide swings. Okay, it's a little less damage, but for the mobility, maybe it's right. Okay, nah, the damage like racks up. I don't know, is Executioner Glove something that works on you? Probably not really. Behold my arcane powers! Ooh, Molotovs! They're powered by my arcane stat, because that's how Molotovs work, definitely. Oh, okay, you're funny, spin around. I don't know how I dodged that, because I just kinda panic rolled. I mean, I guess it's not really rolling in this game, but panic dodging, you know. Okay, that's a bit too many little nicks that I've gotten from your funny slash attack. Oh, is this the big one? Or is she just... Okay, she's just teleporting. I saw the teleport and I'm like, okay, is this our like funny darkness shadow clone time? I don't think it's like the most threatening super move, but it can be a little nasty if you're not ready for it. Right, come on, let me in. I want to keep the momentum up, keep more damage going. I'm a hungry slash thirsty boy. I've been sipping through my blood packs. And I don't wanna ruin my appetite too much. Okay, this has got to be Shadow Clone Darkness time, right? Oh! Nah, that's just teleports behind you, nothing personnel, hunter. Oh, oh, that's only a tiny hit. I can heal up through damaging you. Okay, okay, nah, that's a good hit. Oh yeah, let me use the executioner gloves. By the way, arcane run chat, please believe me, this is definitely the arcane run. Uh, oh, did that like actually stagger her? Okay, I guess spamming it that much. Oh come on, let me. There goes wait nurse. Please let me just greed a little. Because I'm scared you're gonna do my ult and do your ult, waste my time. Okay, somehow we fought Mergo's wet nurse, one and done. She didn't even do her ult at all. Maybe I'm crazy, you know, maybe I hallucinated her ultimate attack the entire time. Uh... Yeah, Nightmare Slain. I just got back. Yeah, definitely using arcane waves. I definitely didn't do 80% of that fight with the mixed, like, strength skill weapon. There were Molotovs, there were Executioner gloves. Definitely an arcane run. I definitely have not sucked at the arcane run and failed. How, you know what? Yeah. You know what? Bang on 10 o'clock as well when the collab's through. Hold on, chat. Here's what we're doing. I normally wouldn't do this in a Bloodborne playthrough, but this is where I'll confess. Look, I love Bloodborne. Still a peak game, one of my favourites. But as you could maybe tell from the last session or two, and the fact that I haven't fully dabbled in arcane, not a fan of this build, so you know what? Well, I would usually refuse. German, get me the fuck out of this arcane run. Maybe in the next funny run I do, I'll go back. I mean, you know, in my... Aww. Yeah. Oh, man. I know, Timeless, I know, I'm such a stinker. But to be fair, I mean, hey, there's my skill build challenge run. You know, I did the full playthrough with that. But now, like, a stream where I just do German and Presence isn't going to be very great. And as for this stream, we got no time because we are due for the very cool upcoming collab. I'm sorry, chat. I apologise for anyone who wanted to see German and in Presence, but like, man, I was really thinking about it and I was debating it. It was 50-50. I wasn't sure because I'm not even the biggest, but like, I just haven't enjoyed Arcane that much, right? Moon Presence is probably still a really easy fight, but I don't know how German was gonna go with Arcane. It might have ended up like Moon Presence, where it's like, well, I could fight German, but then I'm probably not using much like, I feel like the last leg of the Arcane run is very, questionable. Like, I feel I should be putting Arcane in, like, quotation marks. I will confess, not my proudest project, and I'm kind of sad it came from Bloodborne. But I'm using this as a learning experience for the future. If I try to do any like quirky runs, that I should definitely know my limits, know what I'm gonna vibe with or not for a quote unquote challenge run. I don't know. I feel bad. I feel like I'm kind of like bringing this into a kind of downer note at the end. Like, at the end of the day, it was an excuse to play one of my favourite games again. And maybe this playstyle wasn't quite what I imagined it to be in the first place. But, like I said, you know, sometimes we just have the learning experience. But yeah, that and I mean, hey, Jovens wins this funny bet. We did it, chat. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to add false fluff onto. Anyway, I am going to get in touch with Vice now. To see how things are looking for the collab. Because hopefully we should be ready any minute now. And the question is, what do we do in the meantime? Because I could put us on break. Actually, tell a lie, I might have an idea. Depending on the time available. So first things first, you know, let me wrap up things and get the PlayStation off because I don't need that anymore. So yeah, we're gonna toss your ass away. And then... Oh shit, no worms here. Don't worry, the worms are on break, they'll be back momentarily. Now let me see here. Because, like, you know what? If we do have to... hold on. Because if need be, if we need to wait a wee minute or two, I could probably pull up some editing stuff to show you the progress. Because, boy oh boy, my current Limbus video is definitely starting to come along. I have been cooking. But let's see. Oh, hold on. But we'll see. Okay, yeah, nah, I got told, like, yeah, he's gonna be ready in, like, 5 minutes. Superb. This actually gives me the great chance to go on a miniature edit yap. Because I know I've yapped about it before to, you know, in some previous streams, and hey, now I can prove, like, I'm not all yap. There was actually something going on. Because if you remember in my last sneak peek... Wait, hold on, did I just see... Wait, hold on. Limbus edit or... oh no, this is still the Limbus video. Oh shit, my model. Oh. Okay, hold on. Thought I saw something, but I may have been wrong. Oh, this is gonna make my model disappear again for a minute. Hold on, chat. I'm just like returning to dust. Cause yeah, when I last leaked my Limbus project, I'd pretty much just finished up Canto 1, going on to Canto 2. Now I'm near the end of Canto 3, but I'm really trying to cook because, hold on. If window capture would, sorry, if window capture would just play nice for a moment. I said if window capture would just play nice and actually show the funny project I'm working on. Oh, there we go. Absolutely wrong layer, but yeah, let's see. But yeah, we'll do our funny sneak peeks. As you can see at the top left, because you know, keep in mind the top left is where all my resources go. And you can see if I go to it, if I just scroll down here, you can see a lot of resources have been put into this video. We've got a lot of different images of things that you may or may not recognize. I mean, hell, we've got like a whole ass like stream put in, a lot of text and stuff. Like yeah, I've definitely been cooking on this, and then if we look at the timeline, let me pull this out for you. Because okay, it doesn't look like much. It's like okay, there's a few like images here and there at these upper layers. But if I scroll down, you start to see more common stuff, and then yeah, we got these like alternate. To be fair, right, some of these layers down here should just be music layers, but I was lazy, because Dark Audacity was kinda messing up on me, so I used Streamlabs to capture audio, which worked. But the problem is it came with a video file attached to just like random background, so I had to erase the opacity of the background just so I could have like the audio I wanted. So it looks a bit more complex than it is, but it's still a really crazy project I've been locked in on. But yeah, you know, like, you know, we got a lot, like, we got our sort of, like, intro bit, you know, we got the tutorial and Canto 1 coverage. You know what, I'll show this off, because I think I showed this off in a sneak peek, and I kind of polished this up since I last revealed it. But, you know, this is a nice wee clip that I'm actually proud of, that, I got in the edit. Hold on, let's nudge it a little bit. Okay, look, Ishmael, I know your old captain ruined your life, but you gotta put the cosplay outfit on.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
And among the... You know, actually, no, I'll keep... Hold on, I'm gonna move chat, because I see it's in the way. You know, I'm actually gonna keep playing, because it's like... as you can probably see in the frame... Yes, chat, I am aware of the idea that both I love and a lot of people in my community like. Do not worry, chat. I did give the boys screen time. These ideas as Wild Hunt Heathcliff is kinda... Yeah, he's kinda strong. Anyway, we begin going through the game's cantos. And, you know, actually, wait, hold on. I know I had another funny Wild Hunt joke that I was gonna include. I forgot I didn't put them like straight back to back. Oh, because I don't want to spoil too much of the video. Was that? It was definitely around here somewhere. Wait, is it here? We go through the first chapter with our humble, basic starting units and, we find that we have to collect the golden bows. They are the collectible MacGuffin. Chat, he's wild in it, yeah. And the first one is located inside an old lobotomy corporation facility. What the fuck is a lobotomy corporation? Maybe we can talk about that another time. Yeah, it's a Limbus video, but I had to slip in the chance to bring up my lobotomy corporation trauma. Yeah. Lovecourt might just be the silly management game. It doesn't make it any less brutal than the other games that come after it, because oh dear god. Yeah, another time. Yeah. Don't worry, yeah, well, maybe we can talk about that another time. We venture in with our guides who are very quick to turn tail and backstabbers, except for one, Yuri. She's nice. Surely she's going to continue living a good, happy life, cooperating with good old Lumbus Company. And there are scary things about. There's still some abnormalities wandering around, dangerous creatures that Lob Corp housed, and there's some really tough, dangerous. Never mind, it's fine. Traversing far enough. And our time, she likes apples. Oh, do not worry, I can assure you I definitely went into the apple enjoyment. Also, I want to make it clear, so because I never streamed or recorded like Canto 1 or some of Canto 2 back in the day, yes, out of pure dedication for footage, I replayed the Canto 1 dungeon, and I did solo that boss with Wild Hunt Heathcliff just for the memes. In fact, actually, do I want to spoil more of the kind of one section of the video? You know, sure, why not? Gregor ends up having a war flashback, and we all end up into the flashback. So we get to see Gregor's trauma, how he was trained as a soldier, that he was trained by cutting apples, and eventually he got really good at cutting apples. Going further, and a mutant apple creature ends up killing Yuri. Damn, who would have thought the good, kind person would end up getting marked off? So yeah, we have to face this mutant evil apple creature as the first major boss. Thankfully, Gregor's good at cutting apples. And as we're about to take our first MacGuffin, an evil antagonist group comes, claim that they're hot shit, and they run off with the golden bow. So hooray, we cleared chapter 1 by failing the mission.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang.
And I'm gonna pause there. It's like, you know what? I think I've shared enough sneak peek and spoilers of the video now with the Canto 1 section. Stuff like funny game explanation and all the stuff that happens onwards. You'll have to watch the full thing when it comes out. Because we're close. I've really been cooking on the Canto 3 section. Because, you know, as we can see here, I'm kind of covering the Cromer fight, and I really want to do this fight justice. Like, considering Canto 3 is where I got hooked into the game, I really, really wanted to do it justice. Because it was like the turning point of Limbus, I feel. This is when it goes from a good game to great. And I need to, like, lock in and give it, like, the respect it deserves. Let's go gambling. Yeah, so that's like one of the small running jokes I'm doing is every time I introduce a Canto, I do a little like intro card for the Canto. Kind of an easy way just to split the video up into sections. But like so far, I think we're doing good for time on this one. It's not gonna run overly long. Like, I'm near the end of Canto 3 and we're just like, we're at like the 10.5 minute mark. And, you know, we can see where they're talking about like Cromer here. So like, yeah, we're probably going to take 11 minutes to wrap up like the Canto 3 talk. And then I'll probably go on to do a little overview and talk and memory on Hell's Chicken in Canto 4. I was debating whether I wanted to end my video at Canto 3 or Canto 4, because I'm going to do this like a multi-part series. But there was a fact that near the start of the video, I made a little joke referencing Dong Beck. So I feel I'm legally obligated to talk about the first 4 cantos. Which is good, because that means when I do a part 2 video of Limbus and talking about my journey through it, we start at Canto 5, so we start talking about it from like really good shit, like the high points, and obviously I've already got a million ideas in my head of what I'm gonna do for like when I cover stuff like Ricardo Wild Hunter Heathcliff covering story beats like that is gonna be absolutely nuts. Anyway, that's enough editing rambling from my end. I think we should get ready, because Vice is all ready now, so we're gonna I'll just double check. And yeah, yeah. Hold on. I'll just to be sure. I think I'll put us on an intermission. But please don't go anywhere, chat. Because after it, me and Vice will be doing more World of Horror. And like Vice mentioned earlier, he's got a very, very special surprise that I think you're all gonna like. I'm definitely super hyped, and I only got a tiny teaser about the surprise. So yeah, if you give us a moment, we will be back with World of Horror, and it's gonna be peak.
Things may break a lot, but just trust me.
Oh yeah, well considering we're cooking today with some very interesting spicy looking stuff, I'm definitely willing to prepare that. You know, things might be a bit dicey, but it's gonna be worth it. I believe.
Hey, what's up, Kai?
Oh, see you. Hello, welcome in. Right, hold on. I also need to set up on mine because I did not come.
Yeah.
I forgot. It's like, oh yeah, World of Horror. This is a bit of a
We have to,
different
like,
setup on
really check
mine.
it up on both our ends. Like, oh, you know what would be a great idea if I actually made sure that there was like the game audio. Homemade pizza? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Homemade
Let me
and
bounce this over
instant
here since we're just
respect.
hanging out and talking while I'm setting stuff up on our end. I hope you don't mind the space. I've already set it up here. You're sitting here at the table with me, which I look ridiculously big at this table. Hold on, let me like, fix this. There we go. Hopefully the horrors aren't too bad. Look, we'll see. I think the horror is going to be the recognition of my bad coding, because I have no idea how to code. I literally followed a guide and I'm like, yeah, that'll work. And then I spent like almost a full day working on art, and I'm like, I realize now I'm still not an artist. We've learned that one from like the art streams of me making emotes, but it's only solidified, I would say.
Okay, the absolute stinking I may debate you on that because like, like I've been there for those some of the resort streams. It's like, it might not be, you know, your stereotypical great artist, whatever. I enjoy it in my own way. I think you're definitely cooking something, and you can give yourself like a good bit more recognition, I'd say.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate. I'm glad. Like, I'm glad people enjoy the madness that I somehow produce. You know.
Oh no! I think I've like triggered Timeless. It's okay, Timeless. There's no blood artists who can hurt you here. It's just one guy who likes blood, one guy who's an artist, The two things are not joined together. Funny lies of P bosses cannot hurt you. Here it's a safe space.
Oh yeah, of course. Don't worry about that part. Oh, that reminds me. I still have to play the Liza P DLC. I got it and I didn't get around to playing it yet. Oh, I feel like I've had no time.
Dude, okay, I hate that because it's like, you know, relatable for you with just games in general. It's like, where is the time to enjoy all these games?
I know, and I'm like, oh my god. It's like, it's funny, ever since like I started my new job, it's like, outside of that, I'm like, oh my god, whenever I'm not streaming, it's kind of rough, because I do want to play it, yeah. It's like, I really liked Liza P. I never played it on stream, so I would probably do like the full playthrough and then play the DLC, because I really liked it the first time. I never got a chance to really like sit down and go even further than that. Like, I think I maybe did one New Game Plus, and it was a really good one. I will say the biggest troll is like the golden nose, because it goes based on how much you lie, and it's like it just, you know.
Oh, oh wait, that's the wrong window.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, right.
I know, we've just got Sonic Adventure music blasting in my background. So I need something quick. So here we are with Sonic Adventure. I hope you guys don't mind. Let me just fix this, and then I will just do a quick audio check on your end so you can make sure that you've got sound before we get started.
Oh yeah,
I think right now I've just got it killed just for my sanity, because I had to keep opening and closing the game to fix this thing, and well, it's still maybe broken. I will say there's one thing that'll happen, and I will point it out, and that if I click on this, the game will crash. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
Oh, right, hold on. I'm gonna have to rely on the power of like second monitor view to see this, because Streamlabs be very picky. Okay.
Yeah, I know, it's been kind of picky on my end too.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna kill the music for. Actually, no, you don't kill the music. All right, I'm gonna do an audio test for you before we get started. So I'm gonna pull this up for you. Just let me know when you're good.
Yep. Okay, yeah, the game sounds good for me. I don't know, like, chat if you wanna like mention. Oh my goodness, I have done the screen horribly.
Oh god, no, you're good. Take your time.
Okay, hold on.
On my end, let me kill the music and let me transition us over there so we can all enjoy the pain together. And I will say, this is going to be interesting, very interesting. I am not a mod author until today. Well, actually, that's a lie. I make custom enemies with Joe, and we've seen them before whenever we've done our runs. So I think it'll be fun. I hope you guys will have fun watching this madness, and I hope you're going to enjoy the surprise, Unleashed.
Oh yeah, considering like I was very excited just from the teaser you gave me, so I dare say I'm really gonna like what's gonna happen. Oh wait, that's the wrong window I'm looking at. Also, Kyword, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. I'm sorry you're coming into my stream and seeing like this experimental mess.
Look, it wouldn't be one of my streams without technical difficulties taking like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I will say, it's like, if you've ever caught like me and Kyle on any of our Thursday night streams, half the stream turns into, wait, can people even hear what's going on? Or there was one of the Strange Journey streams that we did for more than half the stream, the game audio was muted and we just had no idea. Because like...
Oh no.
Something happened where Kyle's share screen like disconnected and it just completely nuked all the audio.
Right,
man.
Hold on. I think I like almost got this. I just want to get like a bit more perfect. Right, that should be good.
Nice.
Okay.
Now I will say, I threw in a couple of special enemies, which I hope they show up. I added. Okay, so there's a couple of things. I got a couple of mods to make this a little bit more interesting because, you know, you're starting to get a bit more familiar. There's a lot more mysteries
yeah.
Seen, but we're gonna try something. Fingers crossed I installed this right, and if I didn't, well, shucks. So,
yeah.
There is more events that can happen. There are, I want to say, at least 4 new mysteries that I added in, and a handful of new enemies. So we'll see what happens. It may or may not work. I hope the Crow Mauler event is censored. That's all I'm gonna say. If not, then this is gonna be very interesting as I'll have to like hot swap if something breaks. But let's hope nothing breaks. And I love that the description on some of these mods are, this is designed for advanced play, aka it's gonna be a hard run, probably, maybe, we'll see.
You know, look, I'm comfortable enough with the basic rules of the game, so it's like, I think I'm ready. I don't know if I am, but I'm definitely willing to give it a go.
Well, I can tell you some good news, though. I may have overtuned a little bit, so we'll see. I tried to treat it like as if a D&D character, so I did a point buy, but the point buy may be broken because the stats are indefinite, so don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Just trust me, okay?
I do. I trust you, so yeah.
I trust myself as well too. I hope it works. Let's go with that. So, are you ready?
Yep. I am ready as I will be.
Okay, well, let's hit new story. We're gonna do custom playthrough, like we always do. And we need a 5-letter word. That's not a bad word. So, you know. Any takers? Anyone have a suggested word we use for this run?
Unless I have a sus feeling he added it. Wait, what sus feeling are you getting, Timeless? But, yeah. A 5-letter word. You know, if chat has nothing in mind, it's like, actually no, okay, I was almost dumb, because I was going to be like, oh, spooky, because spooky month, but it's like, oh, that's 6 letters, but, yo, spook!
Spooks? Yeah?
Yeah, like, spook, yeah, you know, there'd be a little spook about, maybe. Because I know this game sometimes likes to, like, I've been spooked once or twice in my previous runs, I mean, as you're well aware.
Oh yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie, World of Horror is very good at capturing, what's it called? There's a specific type of horror where it's more like, a psychological horror.
Yeah.
That we're put under. Or,
God, that I only just noticed is like, here, I had a suggestion.
Oh, worm, you know what? Well, if we have enough time, we'll use
if
for
we,
a second one. How about that?
If I die early enough and we have a second one, we'll do worms as the next one.
Alright, well, let's get started, shall we?
Yep.
Okay. Here we are. As you can see, there is another line here at the bottom. For a symbol, I kind of just went with this. So
yo, look at that fella there, Cha.
Look, I had to include one of the worms, okay? They needed to be there.
Oh my goodness. I love it.
I tried my best. I am not an artist. I will have you know.
No,
many tries to get this to work.
I actually like it. It's like, you know what, you did really well. It's like you, like, I'm just looking and it's like, okay, you've captured a lot of like details very well. Like there are some details that even like some other artist friends I know like sometimes miss. Like you remember the scars, the eyes are spot on, the little like the rose and Batwing glow.
Also like the shading under the hair here.
Oh yeah.
I had to do that in like multiple layers to like try to get it right. I tried to use like a dither effect like how you can see on the house here, but it didn't look quite right. So I just went with that and just like added layers of like shading and it was close enough. So, you know, bam, here we are. We have the vampire. Also, I can't read the kanji, but it translates to bloodsucker, so I'm sorry.
Ooh, the detail. Oh, I like that.
I tried to make it similar enough to like how these are. The only downside is I may have forgotten to add the bonus text, which was like, what are your stat increases? And I will at least tell you that. You are a dexterity character.
Oh, you know what, considering how much I've been playing rogues in like recent tabletop RPG, it kinda scarily fits, I think.
And as for the perk packs, these are just the general names of the packs. For characters, I don't know if I could hide this, but it was just more or less something that I had to put into like the code for this, so that's good enough.
I mean, you know, it seemed okay, not to alarm anyone. It's like, you know, for the lore, it seems like canonically accurate. Is like that first one is like sometimes I get a bit snackish and sometimes people don't survive. Oops, might be.
Fair enough, fair enough. And as you can see, wrote a little bit of a blurb. I was trying to get a little bit creative, but not too out of the ordinary. So, while not a stranger to Shiokama, Unleashed finds his way back to the mysterious town to solve yet another mystery. But what awaits him at the top of the lighthouse? And that is that. Do you want any specific background to roll with? Because
Ooh.
I'm not too sure how this will go, because I haven't done too much play testing. I've done enough testing to make sure that the sprite works. As for gameplay, we'll see. You might be overpowered, you might be underpowered. We'll see how it
Oh,
goes.
the fact they could either be over or under. Oh,
That's always the hard part
yikes.
when it comes to mod content. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Oh,
So-
yeah, definitely.
So, just as a refresher, the backgrounds that we have are no background. We have medical history, so you start with extra XP and bandages, but an injury can occur whenever you take damage. We have hunted by the cult. Solving mysteries reduces more doom, but you have a chance of running into a cult.
Yeah, I remember that one. How,
We have seventh curse, so you can start with more money, but you cannot have any human allies. Ill-fated, all event checks automatically fail. You have the errant knight. You receive a major penalty anytime you complete a mystery without the A ending, so you have to do perfect runs. Scars, lowers incoming damage by 1, but lowers your max stamina and reasoning. Then we have Curious Birthmark. Every time you're hit, you take a curse. Commodore, you can't gain EXP. I will not recommend taking that for this.
Yeah.
On that. Then we have Fatalist. You must solve the mysteries in the order they appear on the board. Exquisite Taste. One additional action is available per location. And lastly, we have start with extra stamina and reason, but you cannot regain them. Hey, what's up, Izzy? How you doing?
I'm thinking maybe. You know what? It's not too out there, but it might be a nice, decent enough shake-up. I'm kind of feeling. Which one was it? The seventh curse?
That's not a bad idea. Seventh Curse IMO is like a pretty solid one. Oh, nice, Rick.
Yeah, more funds, no human ally. Yeah, makes enough sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Now, what god do you want to fight this time? Unfortunately, I didn't. There was a lot of extra stuff I was looking into, like how can I make extra events, how can I make custom perks. That process would have been a much longer mod turnaround time. So unfortunately, you don't have any custom perks right now, but there's no reason to say down the road you won't have custom perks or events. So that'll be a future me problem.
But the fact that you like got this as a thing like in the first place is like amazing. Like
I'll say the hardest part was the art. Because trying to make it look like it fits in World of Horror is always difficult, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, so, a little refresher of the gods that we've got at hand today. We've got Herald of the Shattered Court. Let's see, the Court's Calling. Completing a mystery triggers an additional effect at the end of the turn. Then we have the Irresistible Gaze. Okay, it's funny because when Bones was on stream with me and we were doing a World of Horror run, he asked me, he goes, you've done a lot of World of Horror runs with everyone. What's the god that everyone picks the most? And I go, for some reason, it's Yagatha. Everyone likes to pick Yagatha. I don't blame them because he's not too terrible to manage.
Yeah.
He can get kind of pushy towards the end.
I think it's
Then we
one
have-
of it's one of those
Go ahead.
ones that with Yogotha it's like you're like okay following commands that won't be too bad and you know there's the curiosity of like well what you know how bad is the wrath and then you probably like take the gamble with it because I know that's how I felt.
Yeah, it's like, it's not that bad when you think about it, but then it's like, the longer the run goes, the worse
The
it
more
gets, where it's
inconvenient
like-
it can get because
Yeah, it's
sometimes
like,
it
oh,
can
you
be
can't go here to finish the mystery, and you're like, oh.
yeah he can be very stubborn sometimes I remember.
Oh yeah. Then this one's one where I'm like, I'm not a fan of it because if you have to run away, I would recommend running away. But Eternal Web is dangerous because running away from combat means you have to fight everything. This includes ghosts, and ghosts are not
Ghosts
fun to
are a
fight in this game.
pain.
Yep. Another one that I kind of recommend, but it's also a very dangerous one, is
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I
because
remember.
it's
I remember
so
this
funny.
one from our first run. It was a funny one.
Oh yeah, it really turns up the do or die. In my opinion, this one's kind of the easiest because the consequence isn't too bad because you get to spend, instead of reason, you spend doom to cast spells. And as long as you're not wasting too much time, it's not that bad a deal. But it does have a lot more events that are scarier because it can just start to drain your stats quickly.
Oh,
So that's kind of like the kiss curse of it, you know what I mean?
right.
Then we have Goizo, the thing from the Forsaken, or the thing forsaken by the god. And resting increases doom. So it's like we already take doom when we rest, but this just like jumps
Increases it
significantly.
even more. Right, I get you.
Then we have Zekatas, the horror from the stars. Basically, just so every 21% of doom, you get a -1 to all your stats. Now, the one thing I will say is it is a -1 to all your stats, but the events you can get will be drastic. So like you'll take 4 stamina and then you'll gain 4 dexterity, and it's literally your fingers are bending to assume the perfect form and stuff
Ooh.
like that. It's crazy.
Huh,
So
interesting.
very do or die. Then we have Izal. Izal's very interesting because essentially as the longer the game goes on, it adds more rules on things you need to keep track of, or else you're just going to start having issues, like you're going to gain a lot of doom really quick. And in this case, each mystery starts a new status and it'll start to weigh you down. And what that means essentially is as we proceed, things are going to start tallying up and it will get kind of bad. Meaning like
Yeah,
if you have XYZ spells at the end of a run, you're going to start taking doom. If you have any injuries, you're going to start taking doom. And it can start stacking up very quickly towards the end of the game, and it turns into a very micromanaged experience.
Oh yeah.
And those are your gods. So, which one do you want to take on?
You know, from the description, because, you know, there's already a few gods we've taken on now, but one I haven't taken on yet, and that you did make sound quite interesting when you mentioned how the events work. Oh, I forget the name of it, I'm drawing a blank. The one with the telescope attached, Tower and Eye. Yeah. Now, yeah,
That's not a bad one.
yeah, because it's like, you know, as long as I play... Well, I say play careful, I don't even know how, I mean, if I'm a dex character, I probably won't be doing a lot of spell casting, but... we'll see, like, look, you mentioned how the events can be in this, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
Tower and I might actually be interesting. I haven't done this one yet, so yeah, I'm gonna give this one a go.
Yeah, no problem. And also, it's not bad because it does encourage like spell casting to a degree. Hey, what's up, Bones? How you doing? It's funny. I was just mentioning about the run that we did earlier this week. Okay. So we're gonna be starting our run, and we are going with 7th Curse. And there you go. Yep, there you are. Okay, so fun fact about this. I want you to know. So you have a unique passive, winging it.
What? No way! That's
all event skill
perfect.
checks have a negative, or that, let's see, all event skill checks have a negative modifier that makes them harder, but passing an event skill check will grant extra EXP.
Oh my god, that's too perfect.
And so here are your stats. Again, I kind of looked at a couple of the characters to see what are their total stat points, and then I tried to redistribute it a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're a little bit weaker on the strength side, but you have high dexterity, and you're about average-ish on everything else to sort of compensate.
Yeah.
No bonus money, and that's kind of that. So I think we'll be fine. Okay, so you're a dexterity character. I think we'll probably stick with the item shop and the police station. We don't really need the occult shop this time around, mainly because we're going to be looking for a steak knife if we can. I think this is okay. That's fine, and we don't need any guns.
So
we're not using
it's...
guns.
Is it so horrible? I'm like, it's like, oh yeah, dexterity, looking for a knife. It's like, I hate how I want to make the joke. It's like, oh yeah, it kind of fits because it's like, oh yeah, I'm from Scotland, the country that has a high knife crime rate. Oh my god, it's so.
I didn't even think about that. You got me on that one.
It's like, oh, you know, it's like teary-eyed. It's like, oh my god, he's made it so canon. It's like,
Damn, I'm good. Never mind. I take credit.
no,
Alright.
I'm loving like every aspect of this. You have no idea.
Okay.
Enough whiskey, his decks will be lower.
Okay, so as per usual, we have to do the regular rounds. Yo, let's go library, dude. All right, I'm not cheating, I swear. All right, we started with library notes, so we can spend reason to get one spell, and we can sort of see what we get from it if you want.
You know what? Yeah, let's see what we're getting right now.
Yeah,
sure, I'll do some reading.
All right, what do we get? Whenever your ally, oh, that's useless to us. Dang.
Oh
Whenever
well.
your ally, oh wait a minute, what is this? Ash and Contra. Whoa, hold on.
Kill
That's pretty
any.
good.
You okay? Okay, we're you
Alright,
know we're
okay.
taking the good with the bad.
We got a one-shot kill. Okay.
Anything
That's not
non
bad.
Eldritch. Oh, we literally have the surprise tool that will help me later.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Actually, after enough whiskey, his dex will be lower. If you want to be lower accurate.
You're so
True.
true.
Okay, so we have to first do this. We're gonna grab some EXP, and all right. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna click this. Do not click B. This will crash the game. Because I've only programmed one outfit for you, which is also just named the Lord of Shadow.
Damn, okay, I'm upgraded to Lord status, see what I'm making it up in the
There you go.
world.
Also, it's really funny because for some reason it has you like a little bit off-centered here, and part of that reason is I think it mirrors the same image down here. And
Oh.
so originally when I drew your art for the character here in the corner, you were leaning too far left in the pose that you were in, where you just covered the whole stats on the right side, and I'm like, oh, this isn't good. I have to fix this. So in Photoshop, I just left-click dragged you to the left, and I'm like, that's good. So there we go. Okay. And also, yes, when you're home and hanging out, you got the worm on your shoulder.
Oh, nice
More than
for
one,
the
but I was like, you know, we'll just put one for now.
yeah, for the comfy vibes. Yeah, no, I vibe it. I like it. I like the one gets its inclusion and screen. I'm happy for it.
Okay, so let's see what we got. Oh, the back sprite looks okay. I just quickly scribbled that together because I forgot about the back sprite. So that'll do. It's good enough for now. All right. Let's see. What do we have? Did we get any of the mob ones? No. Okay, that's fine. So here are the mysteries that we have, and then I'll let you know if you want to reroll. We've got the bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. I don't know if you actually did this one yet.
The name doesn't ring a bell, so I don't think so.
It's one of my favorite mysteries, actually.
Oh.
So that's a good one. We have Restless Rumor of a Residential Recluse. It's funny because these two actually share the same music, and I'm pretty sure we've done this one before.
Oh yeah, I remember Residential Recluse.
Oh yeah. By the way, Bones, if you're still here, yes. So the ending that we got when we did the mystery with you was finally free, where we were able to save them. If we did what you originally said, we would have gotten ending B, Evil Evicted. And then we have the classic, the spine-chilling story of a school scissors, which is, honestly, I think it was like the original tutorial for this game. Then we have the sorrowful saga of Moonlight Sailors. And lastly, we have the perilous parable of a particular painting, which again, I don't remember if we actually did on stream.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where it's like, I'm not sure if it rings a bell or not. Like, there's some I definitely remember, but it's like, but playing as me, being the vampire I am, that first one mentioned, it was a bit bloody, bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. Well, I'm certainly beckoned, so
Alright.
let's go with that
get to it then,
first.
shall we? Okay. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this is my favorite mystery for a couple of things, because it's got a lot of like that retro future in it, but it also, the music is like super good. So, the bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. As the decades roll on, technology has developed further. These days, computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over phone lines. Wow, very high tech.
It was high
All
tech
it
at the
takes-
time.
Look, it was very high tech at the time. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anyone can connect to a bulletin system or even host one of their own. Once you connect, you can read all of the messages that bulletin and even post and start your own conversation. Many of them, many use them to share files or to chat about their favorite topics, everything from video games to sports to idol culture. But in the wake of a sudden string of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Rumors have surfaced that the deaths are linked to a bulletin system operated from somewhere within Shiokawa. What is behind the suicides? How could so many people all be driven to take their own lives? And here's where we start.
Right, let's begin the investigation.
Let's see. Even if the rumored bulletin system's phone number is found, there is no hope to investigate it without a computer that can connect. Maybe the school library has one. And we have two places to check. We either go to the school, or for the main part of the story, or for the side quest, we can go and check out the library, or not the library, the forest.
You know what, sure, let's take a nice wee walk in the woods and see what we can find for an investigation there.
Okay. Okay, actually, I will say there's one thing we gotta do first. That's always par for the course. A little bit of
Oh,
tradition.
right, go visit
Let's go!
the
we
good
win.
boy.
Alright, we didn't get the compass, but we got the weapon we were looking for, so you know what? I think you're gonna be in good hands.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, we're gonna just do this real quick. I can't stop winning! Oh my god!
I can't stop winning. I can't stop
Wow.
winning.
I can't believe you're cheating. Don't mind me stealing the handcuffs from the police station. Okay, wow. All right, we're off to an amazing start. Let's go check that forest. And yep, I even made the chibi version of you.
Oh my god, the little chibi walkers are. Oh, it's so good.
Let's see. While wandering through the woods, you discover strange carvings on one of the trees, and by the looks of them, they were made recently. Could they be connected with the current mystery? And I guess our only
Yeah,
option is to
I guess I'll
them.
try and decipher the signs.
All right. Wow, we failed. Damn.
Yeah.
You can't tell what the strange symbols mean, and wandering aimlessly about this forest, it'll take you some time before you pick up the trail again. Okay.
Yeah, that you know, that's par for the course. I would look at symbols and be like, wow, mysterious symbols just there. I can't read them anyway, and then just like get lost in the woods for like an hour or so.
It's fine, and then it's like you have a compass and you still got lost, so that's impressive.
Okay, there are
Uh-huh.
a large amount of games I've played. Even in real life, I have a very bad sense of direction, even if I've got like maps. Like, I remember when I like moved into like the new town that I currently move in. One of the first things I had to do to find my way around was like, because in the town centre they have like a map of like the main buildings and facilities, and I think I stared at it for a good 10 minutes. Like, I'm trying to like root things out in my head and be like, right, I think I can figure out where to go and get to the main landmarks I need to learn. And I remember there was like one old woman who came up and was just like, "Is everything okay? Are you fine?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just
He's like, I'm just getting used
I'm
to
just
it, you know?"
looking," and it's like, "Are you lost?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just trying to
Not yet."
prevent. I'm just trying to prevent myself from being lost in the future. But thank you for the concern."
Well, that's nice. At least someone wanted to double check on you.
Yeah, like I appreciate it, right? Because it's, you know, it's a nice wee town that I live in. But I'm like,
yeah.
man.
Look, it's okay. Dude, for me, whenever I'm going into the city, I always have my map on my phone, and I look like I'm constantly glancing down, going, "Where the hell am I going?" It's so easy to
Same.
get lost sometimes, you know.
Same. I've done that before. Just the like good old reliance on like Google Maps.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, Google Maps. I'm like, okay, which way am I going now? And it's like I have to like recalibrate sometimes because I'm like facing the wrong
Yeah.
direction. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so I have to go down this street until I see this street, and then I turn right, and I'm just like staring, and it's like, right, there's got to be a signpost that will tell me when I'm at this street where I turn right.
Oh yeah.
Just like,
Alright, sir.
yeah. But anyway, on with the investigation. Yeah, let's go back to that forest. Surely another
Alright.
investigation will
Surely
yield
the forest will be fine.
something.
Oh, forest ritual. There's a suspicious group you've been following, and the suspicious group that you've been following is gathered in a nearby forest. They're enacting some kind of ritual in a clearing up ahead. The only nearby vantage point is a large rock. Okay, I guess we have to climb it. Damn, yeah, maybe the disadvantage part that I put in by default may be starting to hurt a little bit, but it'll be fine.
Just just a little bit of stamina. It's like don't worry about me falling from a rock. Something vampire regeneration. I'll walk it off
Yeah,
surely.
of course. So, after searching deep in the woods for some time, you discover a body of a young student clutching a note. Let's read the note. I write this for everyone wanting to stay behind. The sacrifice is worth it. Life's meanings come from our relationships. Shared death, and that connection will outlast you. There won't be anything left but us. Everyone here is waiting for you, so if you lose your resolve, you just listen to the voice of humanity. Okay. Interesting. Well, at least we have something to go off of. Okay, well, we've done our side quest. Now I guess it's time to go to the main stuff, huh?
Yep. So anyway, about that school computer. After having I love how this run is. Turns out it started off so good with the items, and then I just had a miserable time in the forest.
I know, it's just, we got really good items, immediately get lost in the woods.
Yeah, get lost in the woods, fall off a rock. It's like, okay, it wasn't my day.
Okay, you enter an art workshop. The room is scattered with half-finished sculptures and a bizarre mask hangs from the wall. One of the sculptures strikes you as eerily realistic. Do you want to check it out, or do you want to grab one of the masks?
I mean, they mentioned the masks are bizarre, and it's like, okay, that's just mask shaming, right? Some of them are just built like that. But, like, if a sculpture is, like, eerily realistic, and not just your, like, regular realistic looking, like, I'm kinda sus about this sculpture, so yeah, I think we're gonna check the sculpture.
Okay, sculpture it is. Oh no! The head of one sculpture looks so lifelike, you move closer and raise your hand nervously to touch it. It falls off. And we prepare for combat. A headless person stumbles out of the sculpture classroom, and it's reaching for your head.
No, it's my head. They can't have it.
Yep, the headless mannequin. Okay, let's see how strong are we. Oh my god, hold on. Wow. Hold on. Okay, we may be a little bit overpowered. Wow.
You know,
alright.
it's funny because I was thinking of wanting to do another run with, the funny flame god, double attack power. Maybe that was a good idea. I went for something new, not that if I'm, because that's the last thing I need more attack power.
Yeah, you never know. Murder the evil ghost. Okay.
Yeah, see, this is back into the good old Unleashed vibes that I know and love of. Yeah, I would just like get in a knife fight with a creepy mannequin.
Yeah, that kind of worked out. Like, we took some damage, but we also have pretty solid stats to start, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
12 and 14 is still good. I can vibe with that.
We were just, also we got a little bit of bad luck there because we had a 75% chance to hit and we missed like 4 times in a row.
Oh, damn.
That may be just an us issue though. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe.
Okay. While the school library's computer doesn't have a modem, you happen to bump into a member of the computer club while asking around. She apparently just got a new system and is willing to let you borrow hers. Thanking her, you arrange to meet her at her home in the city. Bro, who the fuck is gonna lend you a whole computer like that? Those things are huge! Like, if we're talking like this is 80s, like, dude, that computer's gonna be like, almost like, what, 30 pounds or something heavy? I don't know. These things are heavy. Okay. It's getting dark as you arrive at the cemetery, and shadows move in frantic and unaccountable ways between the tombstones. Finding the right grave may prove to be a challenge, especially when you feel someone's gaze on your back. So, do you continue looking, do you confront the stranger, or do you run in terror?
Oh boy.
I know, always a very tricky task here, but
I know it's like, go. I'm trying to like weigh my options because it's like I could continue looking, but then I might get jumped. But then it's like, maybe the stranger doesn't want to jump me. They're just like, you know, being nosy
yeah,
and
maybe they want to help you,
spying.
you know?
It
Maybe
could
they
just
see
be
you
someone
staring at the map
helpful.
for a
Like
while.
they might not be a threat. Like I could just
Yeah, you know?
like be, I could just be menacing to an innocent bystander. I mean, I know
True,
that's
true.
a bit of a stretch to say at a cemetery, but like, hey, people come by to mourning grief, and the last thing you need is like you're going to mourn a like relative, and then like a Scottish vampire just jumps out of nowhere and just starts like
Scottish
yelling
vampire
at
depicts
you.
you in the graveyard. Wow. Alright,
Mate, I'm just gonna I think I'll just continue looking. I'll be nice for
Okay.
once and mind my own
Okay,
business.
we'll let them be. Okay, hey, that's good. Perception check pass. Wow, we literally met it. +2 and then 3.
Ooh.
We met it at 5. Nice. You quickly find the tombstone marked with a red string. Under the stone, you find a note someone left for you, and we get 5 XP. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Okay. You lug the cardboard box full of PC parts up to your up your apartment stairs, teeth clenched as you heave it up one step at a time. God damn, computers are heavy. Yep, that checks out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's to the apartment.
Yep.
Surely nothing strange will happen here. Oh no, it's the evil vending machine. Wandering through an empty corridor, you find an old vending machine. You don't recognize the brands of soda inside, but you can really use a drink. So, do we get the most expensive one or do we get the cheapest one? I will say we have $5.
Well, it's like, damn, here I'm on a good day thinking, man, I need a drink and I'm not looking for, like, just vulnerable prey in the streets. Sure, you know what, sometimes I do like to hit the soda machine. Sometimes I feel a bit more innocent. But also,
You gotta get
like,
the really expensive V8.
I think I'll get the cheapest one.
Okay, okay. How is it evil? Does it give you nothing but ginger ale? Oof. Oh no, oh no, the thing's broken. That's okay. Oh, I see. Alright, so yes, there are other sprite variants for when you have different masks on or different statuses. Yeah, so the
Ooh.
broken nose broke your nose.
Bro.
Alright, so the dexterity check failed. You can buy something. Okay, you buy a can of off brand soda, and when you reach for it, something inside the machine catches your hand. You have to jerk your hand out, injuring yourself. I don't know how we broke our nose from that, but don't worry about it. I can't believe it. That's so ridiculous. Okay. You wipe the sweat from your brow as you finally finish setting up the computer in your bedroom. After a few tests, you're now certain that everything's functional. The newscaster on the TV says that the suicide rate is still climbing. Worse, the morbid trend is beginning to catch on in nearby towns. You need to act quickly. Alright, well.
Well, let's carry on our
It's
investigation.
time to go on the internet. Oh boy. Let's see, as you prepare a bath, you think about all the possible leads so far. You're very tired, so maybe ice-cold water is a good idea. Do you want to take a cold bath or a hot bath?
Oh boy, the good. What are the
Lucky you can't
horror?
take a bath.
Yeah, the only game where like bath dilemmas are real. Because I have seen good and bad from both options, and it's like, man.
It's really funny how heavy, like, baths are in the culture of this.
Yeah.
Like, it's the sacred time.
Yeah, just like, oh, it's bath time to relax and chill. What are the horror players just like intently staring?
You're like, what type of water do I need to do?
It's like, what would be the best option? I mean,
Exactly, like, what's optimal to take a military moment? What's the optimal shower tactics?
yo, what's the What's the best bath to take for the run? You know what? The intrusive thoughts are telling me that cold bath is the
Okay.
play today, so I'm gonna trust in the voices in my head.
Okay, okay. All I see is he's yelling for a hot bath. Let's see. Let's try cold. Oof, we failed the strength check. We rolled an 8, damn. Let's see. Your body clearly wasn't prepared for a cold bath, and you can feel a cold coming on. -2 stamina.
I should have listened to chat. They were the better voice.
Hoping to find a lead, you head to the hospital. With how many deaths there have been, the hospital's in chaos, the staff look exhausted. When the receptionist lets her head down into the desk for a minute, you slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital's corridors. Damn, that's very Vampire the Masquerade of you, I want you to know. You're just
Yeah.
like, I guess I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, true.
Okay. Therapy. You're stopped by a masked man wearing a lab coat. He introduces himself as a researcher from the University of Tokyo, testing a new treatment method that promises to revolutionize modern medicine. Holding out a pile of documents, he tells you he can heal your wounds for free. You just need to sign here. I kind of want to say I think it's worth the risk, because then we can just get rid of the broken nose, like, right away.
Oh. Well, you know,
But
it's...
there's a chance he could always fuck us up, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just
He's a
another...
little sweaty. Do you trust him?
Now, I don't trust them, but... You know, maybe he's just a dude that needs a guinea pig, and maybe his testing is gonna work out well.
Okay.
I mean, realistically, I ain't a good test subject, because, I mean, I'm sure he's looking for more human
then,
medicine, not for... But you know what, I could really use a pick-me-up right now, so I'm just gonna accept it.
Okay. Ouch. Unlucky. Later, you wake up in the abandoned surgical ward within the older part of the hospital with a really nasty new wound. The doctor is nowhere to be seen. We got tiny cuts, more annoying than anything.
Oh well.
Well, it could have been much worse.
Could have been worse.
Overhearing 2 nurses talking about a girl whose suicide attempt failed. Apparently, she's recovering at her grandparents' home in the village in the city's outskirts. You exit the hospital and make your way to the nearest bus stop. Okay, well.
Yeah, investigate downtown.
Yep, I guess we gotta start heading over there. Oh, the classic.
Oh, this one.
Oh, yeah. Alarmed by the sounds of breaking glass, you discover a corpse of a policeman lying in a pool of blood. It looks like someone or something tore out his throat. Do you steal the gun? Do you check for wounds? Or do you escape?
I think we'll just escape this time.
Okay. You escape before anyone else arrives, and we get +2 reason.
Nice.
Okay. As you pull into the village bus stop, a news story comes on over the bus driver's radio. An entire class of Shiokawa students leapt in front of the train, hand in hand. You must move urgently as you exit the bus and begin searching the streets, or down the streets of the village. Okay.
Ooh.
Into the village we go. Wow, this vampire is on the grind.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, it's like sometimes it's like, oh, you know, we spend eternity like chilling, right? But like sometimes it's like, there's a creepy form like causing people to game end themselves. It's like, oh hell no, those damn mortals got to learn to love life. It's time to lock in.
They need to lock in is crazy. Alright. So, an old priest is performing a ritual to appease a local demon imprisoned underground. You're invited to join them. Do you participate in the ritual, or do you kindly refuse?
Oh boy, rituals,
I know,
huh?
very, very dangerous right out the gate, I know.
Yeah, it's like, because it's like I could see this being back, because if we refuse, I might get jumped and attacked for it. But they might vibe with me leaving. If I take part, it's like, they do I really want to? Like, I don't know. I got stuff to do though. Doom's ticking up a little bit, so I'm gonna kindly refuse for now.
Okay, alright. The old man frowns and walks away. You know what? That worked out pretty good.
You know what? That's perfectly fine.
When you find the girl's house, her grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your effort to stop the deaths. Forgive her, her grandfather says as he leads you to her bedroom. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. Okay. Well, let's see. You see a dog chewing on something in the distance. Is that a human bone? Oh no, it's the twisted dog.
Oh god, that's not a good boy. Oh.
Yeah, that's a gnarly looking dog. Okay, well.
Oh yikes.
Hold on. Can we do? What's our hit? 70,
Yeah, it's like
you know what?
sorry to the family. It's like I think he's a little bit rabid. Got to put him down.
He's not looking too good. Ooh, we deal bonus damage to the dog. Oh no, we're all scratched up. Oh no, all the extra injuries are popping up on you.
Oh, okay, so this is a little wear and tear, surely.
Yeah, look, it's fine. It's fine. We can fix this, okay? We can fix this.
Yeah, like we can come back from this. We've bounced back from worse.
Oh, of course, absolutely. The recovering girl is more than happy to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you. Trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow the pain medication. I'll be back to join you all soon. Wait for me, okay? Disquieted, you give the grandparents your phone number and then leave hastily. Or hastily leave.
Wait, hold on, I just realised something.
Yeah.
So, there's a message form on a computer, and the people have to do what
it
it
says.
tells them to do, and people are like, "Hey, it's the fucking index."
Yeah. Because think about the note.
Oh.
It says we'll all become one. Listen to the voice of humanity.
Oh, brother.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely rough. It's very interesting because I like this mystery with how, again, it deals with like the concept of early technology, but it also deals with like the cult mentality of like a lot of these kids are just like going online, and this is like you have to put yourself in that mentality.
Oh.
Going to bulletin boards, it's old forums, okay, and it's basically that, you know.
Yeah, like it's a nice mix. It's like, it's got it's basically like, the kind of like early ghost story, like creepypasta sort of tales,
really, that's
mixed with
what it is.
the extra like oomph of like actual supernatural element. It's like, this is actually really nice.
Yeah, no, like I like it. It's not like it doesn't need to be like you could say, oh, this isn't super original, but that's fine because it's still an effective, mystery. Okay, stargazing. Now this is a god-specific one. Your friend has asked you to meet him at a certain secluded location. Getting there, you find a telescope with a note signed by your friend. It tells you to look through the old telescope. Curious, you check it out. You don't see anything at first, but then you notice it. The bloated body of Athielzoth is getting closer. +3 doom. Okay. Become one! Oh my god, is he? As soon as you arrive home, you dial the number and put your headset to your modem. And put the handset to the modem. You hear your... English, wow. Your heart pounds as the computer fans exhale. The system hums. You hear a brief dial tone. Then it finally connects. Investigate the computer.
Let's see where this goes.
Okay. Yeah, I hope you can read that because I can't. That's okay, it's down here.
Oh, yeah.
Did you like it so far? Yes or no?
Yes?
Okay. I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Do you remember the note? Or do you pick up the phone?
I'm going to remember the notes.
You recall the note that you found. Could this be the voice of humanity you read about? Bracing yourself, you slowly put the phone to your ear. You don't hear words or a voice. You soon understand they don't need those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep track of which thoughts are yours and which are theirs. Everyone is here now. We've escaped everything that held us back in life. We don't have any more burdens. You can escape with us. This is the purest form of existence, a paradise of connection. Everyone deserves that. We will bring all humanity together. You need to think carefully about how to respond.
Oh.
You can't save everyone. Suffering is human, or I don't want to die.
Oh boy, this is interesting to think about because it's like, okay, the fact that they're the fact they're specifically warning us in this one that we really need to think carefully.
So it's like you have to decide how are you going to try to prove this wrong, to explain that this line of method is just not really right.
Right. So I don't think it's the left option because I think if I say you can't save everyone, I think the voices are gonna be like, no, we can, and then like they'll throw their little temper tantrum, we're like, we can't save everyone, we can, and it's like, okay, whatever. The other two, I don't know, because like, I could say I don't want to die, and then like they're like, well, what's their
you'll just ascend.
Yeah, and then like their response is gonna be like, damn, you suck. And I'm like, no, you suck. And then we just like...
Yeah, and then they'll just kick you out,
Yeah.
So, then...
I mean, I don't know, maybe...
If there's one thing that Project Moon has taught us, it's suffering.
I hate how you say that because I was about to, like, let's introduce the voice of humanity to my Project Moon mind. Suffering is human and that's okay.
Yeah, alright. How can you believe that? Well, if you want to suffer, go ahead. Your consciousness dips. By the time you snap out of it, you're strangling yourself with the phone cord. The entity assaults your mind, but the struggle brings out inner strength you didn't know you had. You refuse to die. You take 5 damage, but you gain 15% maximum health. You listen closely to the static signal on the other end. It's harsh to your ear, but then the noise slowly begins to change into something beautiful. You want to join it. And yes, there it is.
Wait.
Together, my favorite enemy. It's literally a fucking modem. You have to beat a computer to death.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me paint the picture for you here, okay? You've got this angry computer here on your desk that someone lent you, by the way, and you've just got the phone cord around your neck with the fucking like the handset piece on your ear, and you're just trying to stab this thing with a knife while it's choking you. Threaten to unplug it. I think it'll fight back, bro. This computer's got hands.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, the only dangerous part here is it does 1 damage to all, so it's going to attack both our
and we've... I never even realized, it's like, shit, my stamina was kind of low.
We did take 5 damage here, but... Oh, our accuracy is very reduced. This is going to be rough.
Oh, boy.
Okay, let me think here for a second. Mathematically, I don't think we can win. I think. Hold on. Let me see. If we do prep strong attack, this doubles. Yeah, next hit is guaranteed.
Wait, hold on. I might have an idea. That's a bit of a gamble. Okay. Actually, do we maybe want to give this a turn?
Minute. Hold on.
First.
Spell.
Yeah, this is what...
Non-Eldritch.
I mean, okay, does the computer count as an Eldritch anyway? This is the weird thing.
You're right, because I think this counts as, Wait a minute, it's not an Eldritch. Wait a minute. Fuck it, you want to try it?
I'm unsure, because I'm trying to think.
It's technically not Eldritch because it's not in the Eldritch category, so it could maybe work.
Yeah, but also it's
There's
like,
only one way to find out.
yeah, I'm trying to think about like the chances of killing it without this.
It's gonna be we basically have 3 turns until we die, and
It has 30
we-
HP.
okay, so we'll deal guaranteed a minimum of 4 damage, so 4 plus maybe 3. So that's still not gonna be enough
Oh,
in
so
3 rounds.
7.
So I think we do this.
Yeah,
as our best bet.
okay. It's sooner than I would
Yeah.
have liked to have used it, but yeah, we're going to use the funny Ash. This really is
If
the
this
crazy.
works, this is gonna be really funny.
You know what? Go for it.
It fucking worked. It
So-
fucking worked, bro.
So
That's
let's
crazy.
recap. I went on.
I can't believe it worked.
I
That's
I can't
so
believe
fucking
it.
funny.
Goes on a computer. Almost
Wow.
kills self. Remember.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Also,
Remember.
we got 2 of like the most goated fucking thing. Yo, we're taking this
Oh,
right away. Easily.
yeah.
And we're gonna
I
get
love
healed.
that. Goes on the haunted computer site, almost kills self, remembers Project Moon mentality, pulls out an ashen contract and erases the computer from existence.
I can't believe this nonsense. I can't believe we got away with it. Who would have thought the random spell that we got at the start here would come in clutch like that? All right, we're gaming. Good start.
Average day in the unlife of Unleashed.
I can't believe it. Oh my god. You wrenched the phone from your ear, nearby tossing it across the room. You could have killed yourself for that thing. Sweat pouring down your face, you immediately yanked the computer's plug from the socket. For the bulletin number and the phone book, you find the system's operator address, and when you enter the cramped apartment, you're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still running, unplugged computer. You smash it to pieces. With the root of the cause gone, the suicides eventually slow, and while you couldn't save those already in its thrall, you're relieved to know that the bulletin won't be taking any new victims, and you got ending B. So I think what happened is there is, like, we were very close to getting ending A. Ending A, I think, is if we said you can't save anyone or everyone, we would have been like, I think we'd take a different hit, or I think we'd take like a mental stat hit, but we would be able to at least like try to shake people off, I think.
Oh.
If we chose if we chose I don't want to die, it literally hangs up on you, and then you see the news of everyone dying, and it's like, oh no.
Oh, wow,
So-
that's super scuffed.
Went
Also,
down a very like hyper route on this.
hi, Nor, thank you for the blood offering.
Hey, what's up, Senor? How you doing? Also, what's up, Seg? Yeah, my favorite spell, erase French needles.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, well, not bad. You did very good. And let's see what...
Suck.
Riots! Dangerous bands of rioters are gathering around the downtown area. The police are hopeless, meaning it's just going to be a lot more dangerous. I say that as a police car outside is rolling
Just
by.
goes by, damn.
Hell yeah, dude.
That works for the immersion.
I love that I put the worm here. I'm glad that I remembered to slip that in there.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, I think first we need to like rest up, try and get at least the stamina
we need to
needs.
get our stamina back, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we need extra stamina. Okay, I think 10's good.
Yeah,
We have
10
a lot
10
of reason. We're really good, you know. Your sanity's
Yeah.
up, it's pretty good. Okay, so we got that down. We have the restless rumors of a residential recluse. We have the spine-chilling story of school scissors, the sorrowful saga of moonlight sailors, and the perilous parable of particular paintings, or of the particular painting. Wow.
Yeah.
English is hard sometimes.
You know what? I'm actually curious about this peculiar painting, so it's like, yeah, let's go for that one.
Okay. So if you're familiar with the movie Sweet Home, this is a direct reference to it.
Oh boy, that is something I'm actually not familiar with, so it's like, oh boy.
So, the perilous parable of a particular painting. A damp-looking letter arrived to you, or addressed to you arrived this morning. Let's see. Mayami Ichiro, a famous painter you were once a huge fan of, has replied to a message you sent him last summer.
Oh.
He thanked you for the letter and invited you to his mansion. You are going to witness the creation of his true masterpiece, he wrote. It's probably better
Interesting.
not to be. Yeah, true. Just how could you decline?
Yeah, no way I could decline, surely.
You finally arrived at the mansion's gate. You're afraid you were never going to be able to remove the lingering, musty smell of the wetlands from your clothes.
Oh. Ah,
So
no, where
now
is
where's
everyone?
Well, I guess we start at the front door. Ooh. Let's see, there's a local legend about a heartbroken seamstress. One stormy night, she broke into the local inn and stitched the unsuspecting guests together. Her final gruesome artwork. But that's just a legend, right? What do you want to do? You want to
I
check out
hate
cupboard, or-
the intrusive Project Moon thoughts of It's like, first we had
I
the
know, it's
first
slowly
the-
creeping up.
first the index, now the ring. Okay, so I guess I'm just like fighting all the syndicates today. Okay, sure.
Yeah, yeah. So what do you want to do? We got the cupboard, or we got the sewing machine? What do you want to check out?
I mean, I feel if I'm gonna find something interesting, it's more likely to be in the cupboard. So yeah, what's in there?
Okay.
Oh.
Woo. Luck check. Inside the cupboard, you find a sewing kit and decide to leave the room before any legends spring to life. Then we get a sewing kit. Well, we get 3 stamina back, but we also get scarred from the sewing kit. You continue your search. While walking through the empty mansion, you can hear something rustling in the bushes behind the building. And that would be for us to go and check the forest here.
Oh,
Yeah, we basically, a lot of this is going to take place within this mansion. So
right.
for now, we follow along, but then we'll have some other options, and we'll let you...
Later, right.
Kinda.
Okay, so now we're just kind of going along the
Yep.
pace it wants.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Exploring the forest is exhausting. It's getting dark, so you decide to head back to the main road, but where is that? Are you lost? Well, just lucky. enough we
Well,
have
I
a
got a
compass.
compass, so
Yeah, there you go. You pulled out your Google Maps of the past.
yeah.
You know, exactly. That's all you need. Using your compass, you determine the direction and start walking that in a straight line. It doesn't take long until you finally spot the buildings. You feel safer thinking how prepared you were.
Hell yeah.
Crouching next to a moss-covered stone is a woman. Hello? Are you here for Ichiro-san's showcase of his newest painting?
Yes.
Ah, where are my manners? My name is Emmy, and I'm a curator working for the art gallery in Shiokawa. Emmy smiles. Ichiro-san is somewhere in the mansion, I'm sure. I'll help you look for him, but I want to catalog these, and she says, pointing to the rock. These ritualistic markings are unique to this region, I've been told. So, we could keep on going ahead with the mansion mystery, or we could stick with Emmy, because we could keep her company while she's, going around.
Yeah, you know what? It's very
And then there's the
interesting
studio.
that a guy with a mansion, it just has the ritualistic
mansion.
marks,
Yeah.
right outside this house. So I'm kind of curious. Maybe we
Yeah,
can find. Yeah, let's join her and investigate the rocks. Maybe it might be a thing worth keeping an eye on.
Yeah. Emmy continues to catalog the art. Let's see, a shape shimmers beneath the surface with a splishy sound. Something emerges from the depths. Oh no, it's the leech girl. Wait a minute. She has 1 health over. Also, can everything stop attacking all? That's not fair.
Yeah, it's just time for some good old stab action.
Yep. But it's a good thing you're pretty adept at that. You hear the
Yeah.
sound of a dog somewhere in the mansion. The leech beach. Oh my god.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Mm-hmm. We need a high power base in chat on how fickle we can be. True. Okay. Let's see. Emmy's here, and it also advances the mystery, so we'd probably want to do that. There is the painting studio and the forest again. Where do you want to go?
The sound of glass breaking somewhere in the mansion.
And this would be the mansion's foyer that we're going in with her.
Yeah, you know what? I think we'll go and investigate that then.
Okay. We're going in through the front door with her. Oh. You were startled when you discovered that headless body. You were horrified when you saw its head hanging in the middle of the room and laughing. Holy shit. Oh, wait, is this a ghost? Oh,
Uh-oh.
wait. No. We're good. It's not a ghost.
Oh, right, that's fine, because
I had to double check. It's
just
a zombie. It's
yeah, the way it looks is like I could have believed this being a ghost.
I can't believe we missed 3 attacks in a row.
Oh,
We have a
man.
50% chance. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let me do this so we're not gonna get trolled. There we go.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I can't stab just one funny little head.
Let's see. There are countless paintings hung on the walls of this mansion. All of them show alien landscapes and weird humanoids dancing around in circles. But you don't recognize any of you don't recognize any of them, but the technique used is unmistakable. Ichiro-san has painted these. So we could either stick with Emmy, who's back in the foyer, or we could enter the boarded up building, or we can look around. There's a work shed, there's the painting studio, and then there's the forest. So what do you want to do? We can stick with Emmy. We can try to go to advance the plot.
See, I part of me wants to stick with Amy, but also I'm looking at the Doom timer and it's like maybe it's time to get into a bit more of a hustle gear.
I
Like
think you
33.
can afford a little bit if you want, but we'll see. We'll see. I know we're at an impasse.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's 33 in the second mystery, but we've been joining Amy so far. And I do know, obviously, better endings usually lead to better rewards. So, you know what? For now, I think we'll continue hanging out with Amy, but I'll keep that hustle in mind for later mysteries.
Okay. Emmy continues to catalog the art. Oh, this one sucks. Let's see, the room layout of this place doesn't make any sense. You've been trying to leave this mansion, but each door leads to the same musty hallway. You start to panic and try to find a solution. Oh, we failed the check. You panic and begin running through the doors, each time ending up in the same musty corridor. Eventually you collapse, exhausted and terrified, and when you get up an hour later, you spot a tiny door that you missed. It leads to the main hall. Way out. -2 stamina. Okay, it's same prompt. Okay, now she's over at the next place.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go advance the mystery.
And we're close to leveling up, so we don't need to worry too much about our health. Okay, we've kind of already seen this prompt before, so do you want to fight it again? Or do you want to check for a mask?
I guess we'll check out masks this time, see what happens.
Okay. Got a kendo helmet.
Oh. Interesting.
Ooh, we're going to equip that, because we don't have anything on that slot. That's good. Gives us a small chance of ignoring losing health in combat.
That would be very nice.
That is extremely good considering our situation right now.
Well, oh yeah,
All right.
definitely.
Finally, you find a key in one of the desk drawers. You head towards the private rooms, hoping to find the painter himself. And it looks like both Emmy is there as well, so I guess we proceed on.
Yeah, we can just keep on going on.
Oh hey, we leveled up. Let's see. Pillar of Doom. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the strange arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. So, do you touch the stone? Do you leave the room? Or do you study it?
Well,
What do you want to do?
do not trust myself to be smart enough to study, so...
I mean, yeah, you got 5 knowledge. It's a kind of a crapshoot.
Yeah, so do I want to I'm thinking between either touching it or retreating. You know what? Chaz had some pretty good ideas recently that I have not listened to. I want to put this one in chat's hands.
You know what? Hold on, I got you. In the classic case, let's run a poll.
Let's
Let's
run the
run
whole
a
poll for this.
Alright, let me set this up, everybody.
Chat,
Start predicting
I
it.
am trusting my silly undead existence and putting it in your hands.
Look, it's gonna be totally fine.
Oh,
Let me
oh
just,
yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, chat's been so good, like, so far. Like, obviously, right? They're the best.
let's see. What should we do? Touch the stone? Or run? But are you undead? I mean,
Yeah.
technically, you kind of.
How will you die again? I mean, we can like.
Let's set that for 30 seconds. What? You have 30 seconds. Touch the stone, or we run away. I will let you guys put your poll.
How will I die? I
should've probably
mean,
given it more time.
it happens. Like, undead creatures die.
I mean, I guess, yeah, that's more like they get crumbled.
Yeah,
Well, see already one vote for touch the stone.
Yeah, like crumbled, dusted.
Touch the magic rock. All right, all right. What do you think? Do we touch the magic rock?
If you know what, I was 50-50 on it, but if chat says I should touch the rock, I think I should touch the rock.
You know what? Let's touch the rock. Hey, wait, it's a dexterity check? Okay, that's cool. Dexterity check success. When your fingers touch the stone, the symbols disappear. That's a good thing, right? We got 10
10
EXP.
experience. You know what? I told you chat was right. I knew they would do it.
You know what? You were absolutely correct.
Thanks, chat. You're the best.
There you go. That is your refund on our points. Okay. Also, we are like right at a level 2, so we're kind of banking this XP right now. Okay. You instinctively grab Emmy, who almost faints at the sight of the room you both enter. Visibly, every visible surface is covered in obscene, grotesque paintings and grotesque monster faces. Ichiro-san sits alone in front of an empty canvas. Ichiro-san smiles when he notices you two. Ah, my biggest fan and Miss Emmy are both here. He stands up and comes closer, looking at you from behind his dark glasses.
Bro, who the hell? He is wearing dark glasses indoors.
Yeah, it's a little concerning. Would you please be kind and wait in the foyer? I need Miss Emmy to help me with the latest painting. Emmy looks at you surprised, but doesn't say anything. Do you want to stay and help, Emmy, or do you want to just go back to the foyer like you mentioned?
You know what? I'm gonna stay. I ain't going nowhere.
Okay. Well, let's spend this level up first.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna get that against humans. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. We'll grab some extra health because, actually, do we get the extra health? I think we could put another point into dexterity to just make sure that we're gonna be dealing damage. I think we can get it to 8, and then we should be fine. Because we can always heal after the thing. Worst case, we do have an item that we can use. We can just always use a sewing kit. We take a hit to our charisma.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot we had that to heal our stamina. That's right.
Okay.
You
So
steal
let's
the
go
rock
stick
power
around.
for yourself. You know, that's what it was all about, clearly. It's all mine now. I have the rock power.
Alright, we're gonna stick around. I love it. You've always been winging it, and it finally pays off. We got +5 XP from our last check. Cursed Grimoire. You find a heavy tome wrapped in moth-eaten black velvet and in an old locked cabinet. When you remove the book's wrapping, you recoil in disgust. It's bound in human flesh. Do you read it? Do you burn it? Or do you take it?
Oh.
You know, a classic cursed book. You never know.
See, this depends. Like, cause you know, it's a very 50-50 whether it's a good idea, where you get a benefit or a bad thing from reading cursed books.
Yeah.
And World of Horror could definitely do either or.
Very true. It could.
I kind of want to read that. I kind of want to read the book.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Wow, you actually passed the knowledge check. You uncover some secrets of the sleeping god. 10 XP. Oh no. You can't leave Emmy with that creepy man, no matter how famous he is.
You know,
Also, I love it. We got an extra 5 XP for that. You've always been
winging it and
and
it finally pays
off.
up. Yeah. You know, it's so funny to mention, like, no matter how famous he is, it's like, with, you know, especially in the, like, the last few years of how many, like, celebrity scandals come out, it's like, the fame
Right.
isn't actually helping him in this case.
Yeah. You quickly go back to the room and gasp. Ichiro-san prepares to stab the unconscious Emmy. Ichiro-san looks at you and smiles. You can't stop my work now.
Pulls out my knife, I think I can.
Ooh. The painted monster reaches out from the canvas and grabs a surprised Ichiro-san by his neck. No! This is not what was supposed to happen! The painting, his ultimate creation. It attacks our reason, does 3 damage around, and it has 33 health. Okay, how
Ooh.
strong are we? Okay, so we have... It takes us... we have a hit chance of 70, which is pretty good. Let's see how many stabs we can get in. We get that many in. What if we do something like that? Okay, we can only get so many hits in. Okay, I see what we can do here. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do 1 regular stab, then we're gonna do a big stab, and then another regular stab. So hopefully we'll get enough damage in. Okay, that's solid. I think we'll be fine to outpace him.
Yeah, that's a good amount
yeah.
of damage.
Oh, the low sanity, it's supposed to like shade out in the rest of your face, but you can tell it's a little bit buggy with how
Oh,
it's,
you took. I was about to say this.
Yeah.
I was about to say, it's like, did the bro just like take my eyes?
Yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Set the painting on fire, fireball. You know, it's funny that you say that, Izzy, because before we came in here, there was a work shed. And if we had a flashlight and a couple of other tools, we could have gotten in and gotten a flamethrower. There is an improvised flamethrower for this mission.
Oh,
and you could
God.
use it to burn down the studio. Or something like
Damn.
that. There's a way to light the place on fire. I think we can find gas or something and like start a fire. Because yes, would you believe it or not, paintings are weak to fire.
Yeah, who'd have thought?
Oh, I think we got it this round. There we go. Got close.
Yeah, a little dicey, but we're fine.
Emmy fell out a window. Okay, so because we had 7th curse, and you're not allowed to have human allies, as a reward you get Emmy as an ally, and she's actually a really good one. But because 7th curse procced, she joined you and immediately died. She fell out a window, immediately dying. That's crazy.
I didn't think 7th. Look, in hindsight, I should have thought about the fact it's called 7th course, but like I just thought 7th course was like a you know, as the mortals would say, a like negative aura thing. I thought the humans would just be like, ooh, I don't want to hang out with this guy. I didn't think like.
I like to imagine we went through all this effort to save Emmy's life, for her to join your forces and immediately die. Oh no! Let's see. You managed to defeat the horrible eldritch being and destroyed the canvas it used as a portal. Suspecting the eldritch being will use other canvases to return, you and Emmy both take the time to burn every painting in the mansion. Hopefully, Ichiro-san's legacy will soon be forgotten. And rewards for solving this painting. His greatest work defeated. Knowledge is key. We gain EXP. -3 Doom, +1 reason, 1 stamina, and 1 day passes. Oh, and Emmy joins you, but she died, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Let's grab the key. We're back home. Hello, little worm. Gotta pet the worm for good luck.
Yeah, it's like, you know...
we're kind of fucked up. We're looking a little rough.
It's time for a bath to try and unrough ourselves.
Okay, we need to get more,
okay, so I think we get more reason.
Yep.
And then we can use the soul kit to get the stamina back up.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Okay, well we have our scars kind of fixed up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, and I forgot, we can get rid of this. We get 1 reason back.
Oh, that's right, I forgot that was a mechanic.
Okay. let's see what our mysteries are again. Okay, so we've got the sorrowful saga of Moonlight Sailors, the spine-chilling story of school scissors, and the restless rumors of a residential recluse. So, which one do you want to do? I will say, these two, you're going to be in a location and you will not have access to the city. This one, you will have access to the city.
Oh, in that case, I think we're gonna do. You know what? I think we'll just do residential recluse right now.
Yeah. Because we can always, like, get through this quickly.
Yeah, because this one I remembered how this one goes and how it's paced, so it's like, yeah.
Yep.
I think this is a good
all
middle
good.
of the road pick.
Yeah, because this one, there's not really any encounters outside of the end, so we gotta be a little bit smart. So, well, you don't get much normalcy in your life these days. Today was just supposed to be that. You'd planned to take today to de-stress before your next investigation. Instead, you awoke to find yourself trapped inside your own apartment. The walls have grown over the doors and windows, leaving no exit. Looking through the peephole, you yell and call out to passing by neighbors, but your cries fall on deaf ears. Who could have done this to you? More importantly, how are you going to get out of here? Okay, so, same old, same old. I think right now there's, like, nothing really for us to
Yeah, I
do.
think it's like
That's our
at
day.
the start we don't. Yeah, so we just have
Yeah.
to waste the day.
Oh boy. Well, see, when you go to the bathroom, you notice there's a clump of hair clogging the drain in the sink. You're certain that it's not yours.
Pull it out.
Oh no. There's a startling amount of resistance when you pull, but before you can react, the hair suddenly yanked back down the drain and out of sight. Ooh.
Ooh,
Minus
minus
one
one
reason.
reason. Okay.
Okay. You spend all your time searching your apartment for a way out, and you're already getting exhausted. Wallpaper and paint have spread around the door's edges. No matter how hard you try, the door refuses to budge. And at least he can't get in either.
True.
Okay.
We'll waste another day.
Yep. No access to the outside world means that you only have so much food to eat. Deep in the back of your pantry, you discover a rusty can of meat. How long has this thing been in here? Opening the can, it smells fine, but do you eat it or do you throw it away?
Right, I remember last time we did this, I threw the can away. So I think this time, because, you know, just because I'm curious, and now it might
eat
be
the
it.
mystery meat, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it says, you know, it
Hey,
smells
alright, you're a brave
fine.
soul. Sure.
Like, yeah, it smells fine, it's canned food, so it can't go off that quickly, surely.
Something is moving inside your stomach. I feel sick.
What the horror?
Okay, alright. You already regret your decision by the first disgusting bite. An hour later, you feel something writhing in your stomach trying to get out. Maybe that meat was too fresh.
Oh yeah, you know, I never thought about it being too fresh. Oh, we're gonna have an alien moment, aren't we? I'm just gonna have.
Yeah.
Oh, but...
Like, we're kind of becoming a mess, but that's fine. It'll be okay.
yeah, it's
Your
like.
schedule is starting to drift. The hours just seem to slip past you, and the day is over before you know it. And nothing. Ooh. So weird drawing stuck to your door.
Huh.
Yep, it's pointing to the bookcase.
The bookcase this time, okay.
Okay, and we go back to wasting another day. Oh, thank you, kind stranger, for the donation. So you find an envelope lying on your pillow in your bedroom. Inside is a note and some cash. Someone who's been watching you. They wish you luck in your task and promise to meet you soon. How did this envelope end up in your bedroom?
Well, hey, at least we got some money. Right, I think it's time to look for that bookshelf then.
Oh yeah, yep. And we can just like start seeing all the other things. I do really like a lot of the flavor text in this mystery. I think it's
Oh
very,
yeah,
very
definitely.
unsetting. Like, you've read through all the books and watched all of your VHS tapes 3 times over. God, you miss people. Yeah, or it's like, if anything, at least you're safer in here than out there.
I mean, it
You
do
don't
kind of
do
have a
anything in the
phone.
halls. Let's see. Still change your clothes every day, but is there any point if you're not going outside? Oh, I guess we can't check it yet.
Oh, well, I guess we have to waste another day before we
we
get
gotta
the
wait one
momentum
more
to be
day.
like, yo, let's today we check the bookcase.
Oh, killing time. Sitting on the sofa, you find yourself repeatedly checking the time to get, you find yourself repeatedly checking the time to get some grounding. But when you go to eat, though, you realize the clock in the kitchen displays a different time, and your bedroom alarm clock is completely different from the others. They need a battery change, probably, or are you delirious? This is kind of an interesting one.
Oh yeah, because it's like this one could definitely go
You're
anywhere.
really losing like your sense of self and time here, so you're trying to like scramble to figure out what's
Yeah, I
what's
mean,
going on.
I feel if I say I'm delirious, that's just gonna hit my reason.
Yeah, probably.
Because it's like, oh, I'm crazy. Oh, I'm crazy. Sanity
Yeah,
lost.
yeah. Yeah, you
So,
kind of have to like give yourself some grounding here.
yeah, so technology. They just need a battery change,
Yeah.
probably.
You sure there's
Oh,
some
sorry.
explanation? You shrug it off and get your food. You pretend to not, you pretend you're not nauseous anymore nauseous when the clock later shows negative numbers and jumbled words and nothing at all. +1 stamina, -2 reason.
Oh, we must have got some real bad batteries for that clock.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's see. Alright, so we need to check behind the wardrobe. We get a stuffed toy. 1 curse removal.
Might be helpful.
And now let's go and sleep another day. Oh, thank God we leveled up. We needed that. Let's see. Any of these perks, they don't really matter right now, to be honest with you. So I think we're just gonna go with... What was our other mysteries? It was... mermaids, I think? Or
Yeah,
not
and
mermaids,
school scissors.
yeah, School Scissors and the Sorrowful Saga. So I think we probably go with Luck in Outdoorsman because this would be good, but the problem is we're not going to really be visiting the village. And Leadership, I mean, that we have 7th Curse. It's not going to really be good for you.
Yes, and luck, yeah, luck is definitely something I could be doing with, I think.
Yep, because Luck is the hidden stat. All right. So, do you take a cold bath or a hot bath? Once again, the infinite dilemma here.
Oh boy. You know what? I'm going to choose hot bath this time.
Okay, all right. Let's see. It's inviting that you spend an extra hour, +1 doom.
Okay, plus one
mean,
doom's
that's
not too bad.
Your mind is hazy. It's all blurring together. You just want to sleep. Let's see. Yeah, you're beginning to doubt this door will ever open again. It's better that way. The apartment cradles you gently in your sleep every night. You're keeping you warm within her rib cage.
Oh god, real cryptic dialogue
You
now.
don't have much of an appetite anymore. Let's see. What were you doing again?
Look
Okay,
beneath shelves.
Something guides your hand. What is this?
Check the note.
I used to live here too. This was the only place that was blank good. All I could do was stay in, eat, and sleep, and when the food ran out, just sleep. When someone eventually came for my corpse, I already made my way inside. You moved it. I can't tell you just how happy being with you has made me. Please don't worry. I promise I'll keep you safe. I promise. Okay. Interesting. But keep us safe. Okay. Alright. I trust.
Like,
I guess we just go.
yeah, I think there's nothing else we can do besides do pass another day.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. A loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. Open up! Shouts a deep voice from behind the door. I know you're in there. And do you get closer and ask the door what's the matter, or do you call the cops?
I mean, this is a very funny one to get right now, because it's
Yeah, I know, because we can't, like...
open up,
door,
and it's like, buddy, you want to try and knock the door down, be my guest,
Yeah,
I'd
good
love
luck
that
with
door
that.
to be open. It's like, you want the door open? I want the door open? Yo, let's
So
collab.
you could do me a favor.
Yeah, look, yo, let's collaborate and figure something out. Oh, you know what, sure, we'll get closer and ask what's the matter.
Sure. Success. Nice. We got... I love it. You've always been winging it.
Let's see. Before you can answer, the door's letterbox suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. Luckily, you manage to stand still. After a couple of minutes, the man retreats, probably unsure if you're home at all.
It's...
Okay. Ominous.
Oh boy.
Oh, here it is. Approach the wall. As you get closer, you notice thin cracks in the wall above the bed. Something dark, glistening red pulsates inside. The crack moves like lips and the apartment whispers to you, just lay down. You hear wooden support beam creak as the walls flex, reaching towards you from all sides. Let me take care of you. So, do you prepare for combat or do you sacrifice the toy?
Interesting. You know, the toy didn't seem like it would be. I mean, room one curse is nice, but we don't
It
really
is
have
blessed.
any curses at the moment, and it's kind of niche. We might, you know what? I want to sacrifice the toy and see what happens.
All right. The wall opens up further and deeper. A girl lies, curled up inside the apartment's womb. I just want you to be safe here. What did I do? Why won't you just stay? And it is the roommate. You hold on to your steak knife, preparing for combat. Unfortunately, it is a fucking ghost.
Oh,
So
no.
we have to, and it deals 2 reason damage around. Now, I will say, sacrificing the doll does weaken it, but that means we won't get the good ending. But that's okay. Because
Oh,
we have a knife, and we're going to. Are you okay? You're right. It sounded like you died in real life there for a minute.
Oh wait, I was like, oh shit, I missed the good ending.
Oh
Oh,
my god. Okay, well luckily we actually have a lot of money because we spent all of our money early on stuff that's really good, so now we can just do this and burn our money to kill a ghost right away.
yeah, I think that's what we need to
We
do.
have 6 damage a round, so it's gonna take a little bit, but we should be able to do this. 2 more rounds. We're gonna be taking a bit of a hit on our reason here, but this is gonna be the best way we can do this.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there we go. Let's see. Wow, I can't read this right. An expression of agony takes over the girl's face. Her hair gets tangled in the apartment's churning guts. Her flesh hangs and begins to melt, or her flesh begins to melt apart. She arches her back in a voiceless scream until her pale body finally collapses in onto itself. When you stumble out of the room, things seem to have returned to normal. Your door can open again. Relieved, you take a chance to go outside for a walk. Only a few hours later do you return to the bedroom and find a lump beneath your bed's covers. Peeling back the sheets revealed the toy that you had destroyed. The pieces held together with sections of pulsating flesh. Besides the body is a small note. I'll always keep you safe. +5 maximum doom, or +5 doom, but +3 max reason. So the spirit that was with us in our apartment is now turned into this since we sacrificed her. So it is now cursed. It is no longer a blessed trinket.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, +3 reason could be helpful in a
Yeah.
pinch, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll hold on to that. So we got ending B. Okay, please do not destroy my shower. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. We can manage. Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. All right. Wow. I mean, we're doing pretty good. We have 2
Doing-
mysteries left.
Yeah. Doing good, but
And we're
oh boy,
still
I
below,
need
like,
reason.
50. Yeah, dude, we need reason so bad. And it's like we're like below 50 doom, which is pretty good. I'm not gonna
Oh
lie.
yeah.
Okay, let's try to get some reason back. Oh my god, this is gonna. We need to level up. We're gonna level up again. We have the build to level up. So we just gotta get lucky. Okay, so do you want to do the school, or do you want to do Sorrowful Saga? Now I will say, if we do the school, there's 2 endings that we can really go for, which is to get the best ending, which is to beat the monster normally, or we get the other ending where we fight a harder boss, but we do get a special weapon that does scale with dexterity. Up to you. There's many ways we can go about this.
I mean, I think we're yeah. I was gonna say I think the steak knife is doing us well so far.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, even stronger weapon is like, interesting.
And then we have the Sorrowful Saga of Moonlight Sailors. I don't remember this one too much. I haven't done it as much, but it is a it is a mystery. I can tell you that much. That's for sure. So, which one do you want to do first? Do you want to do the School Scissors or do you want to do the Sorrowful Saga? I will note this one we're going to be only in the school, and this one we will be back in the city. So up to you.
It's this window I want city access, I would think. I think we'll go for the school.
Okay. All right.
Deal
We're
with the
going to the school.
scissors.
All right. So the spine-chilling story of the School Scissors. Another boy from your class, another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it that a terrible woman has returned from the grave, a woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. You knew your friend was up to something when he left you his notebook full of cryptic notes. I can send her back to where she belongs, he claimed. After he too disappeared, you decided to study the notebook for clues. It details a ritual that claims to stop all the wicked women, once and for all. What's the worst thing that can happen? Right. I'm gonna put this in storage because we're gonna need a little bit of inventory space here, so I'm gonna also put that away. And we need to get. Oh wait, whoops, not that. Let's put that in storage. We also have this, which, oh, I should have combined that with the sewing kit. Well, this is awkward. I'm just gonna throw this back in here. You know, we could have gotten some extra stuff. Hey, what's up, Mama? How you doing?
Hey, Momo, how is it going? You're welcome in.
Let's see, friend's diary. Okay. The school is eerily quiet at this hour. Your missing friend has left you a notebook. If the rumors are true, to stop the tall woman with scissors, you'll need to perform a ritual to force her to her material form to appear in our dimension. Accomplishing this requires first the drawing of an eldritch sigil and then lighting of holy candles. You can only hope that your friend has left them somewhere around the school. Now let's take a look at the diary. A tall strange woman has been following me all day. Something crossed out. This sigil can weaken the demon for a while. Careful with the lines. Maru's acting strange. I need to talk with her after class. I didn't think she'd attempt the ritual herself. I've gotten the candles in one of the classrooms. Tomorrow I will try to perform the ritual. Okay, so if we're gonna try to do the ritual the right way, we want it to match what is in the book here, this little image. But if we want to do it incorrect on purpose to fight the other version of the boss, we just need to make sure that we follow the ritual but do it slightly incorrect.
And the incorrect version would be the harder boss you mentioned?
Yes, it would be a harder version of the boss, where if we do win, we would get a stronger weapon. Or we could just do it the normal way and fight the normal version. Up to you, though. I'll let you choose.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Oh my god, thank you! Wow! Oh my god, 14 months. You're the best, Cruznik. Holy shit.
Yo, nice. 14 months. Also chilling. How
What
about
a mad lad.
you? Oh, I mean, I'm doing really good. You know, it's been mostly a chill day. We had like heavy downpour in Scotland, but yeah, it was cozy indoors. And then obviously I've been having a lot of fun. Like we managed to finish the arcane run of Bloodborne, and you know, you might be able to see now in World of Horror that Vice managed to cook up a mod putting me in World of Horror, and it's so good, Momo. Like the attention to detail on this. It's a
bit of bugs here and there with the art kind of flickering a little bit, but
well.
Again, I'm not an artist, but hey,
Okay.
I tried my best.
Okay, one or two things, but like the attention to detail is like really good. You know, the fact that I've got the passive, you know, winging it. Where it's
I
like,
was like, what would fit? I'm like, there you go.
yeah, you know, it's like, okay, not the best at checks, but like sometimes just gets random experience at winging it pays off, and I'm like, it's so me.
Yep. I was like, what works? And it's like, yeah, you know, we learn a lot from our failures, and I think that's the best way to go. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
Right, anyway, thinking about it, I think we're gonna play it safer, and I think we'll do the ritual correctly.
Okay, so let me take a look at the picture. Okay, so it's a circle with a triangle and like other little circles. So let's, well, I don't think we can do that yet, but that's okay. All right, so let's take a look at the locker room. That one needs a key. Don't open this one, it's a troll. We open this one because you get a free bat. And we're gonna throw that at something. If you click on this, it's like actually a trap. It just deals damage to you.
Oh, okay.
How do I know this? I've played this game way too many times. This is one of the first things they teach you about clicking around, where it's like it's not always a good thing, except it is, and just not in this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start looking for the candle.
Yeah, because we did hear it was in a classroom hidden. Oh.
Oh, hello. Hi. You wanna do anything? Hello? Uh-huh. How can I help you? But oh.
Okay, disappearing, but oh, there you are.
Oh, hello. Okay, well that was different. Let's see. Blessed chalk, not found. Holy candles, not found. You feel like something horrible is happening within the school. You must hurry to find the items. Well,
Oh, bro, where are those items gonna be?
oh my god. You carefully enter the biology classroom. The room seems empty at first until you switch the lights on. You gasp in horror. Lying in a pool of blood is one of the teachers with a fruit knife in their hand. A jar of formaldehyde? Okay. On the table, mesmerized by the spiral pattern of the sea creature's skin, you step over the dead body and move closer. Then the voice starts. Oh my god, I don't even know what the hell that is. It's like a weird sea monster. Forgotten specimen! Oh my god, it deals 2 reason damage. This is so bad. I'm just gonna throw that at it first. It dealt
Oh
4
yeah, because
damage.
we don't want big reason damage right now.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, we have a really good accuracy. Wait, 4, 3. Okay, that's 8 damage. 3, 6, 9, 12 damage. Yeah, I think we just let it rip. I say that as we immediately miss our first hit. There we go.
Oh well, you know.
What's this? We got a lump of flesh. Oh boy, 5 stamina and a new status? I hope the stomach ulcers won't get worse if I eat this. Also, I love how we've gone from having so much health. We're back at full health, and now we're at low reason.
Yeah, it's like, in what was it, like, what, 1-2 mysteries ago, we had high reason but
Yeah.
low hit.
I know, right?
Oh, you know, easy come, easy
Okay.
go.
Let's see. You find an additional page from your friend's diary. It seems that the blessed chalk was left at the pool. You must hurry up and find it. I know he's about to go crazy. Okay, I have an idea here. All right, bear with me. If we get into another fight, there is an action in combat we could take to convert health into reason. But
Depending on the scenario, we might actually have to use that.
Okay, let me think here. Okay, we found that. We can't start making the adjustment yet, so let's keep on exploring. We just need to level up. We're getting closer. We're getting a lot of EXP per.
We're close. Maybe by the end of this mystery we'll have it.
We might be able to save ourselves. This is going to be a very dangerous mission once again. You know, it's a good thing we're doing the ritual right. Okay. You enter the damp-smelling sports wing. You notice a backpack drifting in the swimming board. Wait, hold on. English, hold on. You notice a backpack drifting on a swimming board in the middle of the pool. Could it be what you were looking for? You enter the pool and start swimming towards the backpack. Damn, I can't believe it. You're not hydrophobic. Suddenly, the water turns murky, and you realize you're not alone in the pool. A bloated figure emerges from the murky water, blocking your only way out of the pool. Oh damn.
Oh,
it takes
wow.
damage. Okay, that's fine. All right, the bloated teacher. Okay, we actually attack really fast now, so we might be able to just like get away with this.
Yeah, let her rip.
We should be fine. Oh, and he takes bonus damage. Perfect. Yeah, we're good. We are super good. Okay, we found the Blessed Chalk, which you can draw the sigil in your ritual. You copy the sigil as best you can on the blackboard. Hopefully, it'll be enough. Okay, so right now that's incorrect. We need to look at this. So it's a triangle with little circles. So let's do this. Triangle. Not that one. Not that one. I think it's that one. Yeah, that looks about right. The two.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
line
yeah.
that's-
Like the two circles, the
and
line.
triangle. Yeah. I think that's right. Okay, so now we need to keep on exploring to find the candles. I don't know how the hell this guy's here, but this is exactly what we need. Okay.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Feeling like you're on the brink of losing your mind, you decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey, kiddo, says the priest who's currently moving a bunch of boxes in and out of the church building. Could you lend me a hand? And you know what? We could either lift the heaviest box or don't overwork yourself. Which one do you want to do?
You know what? Let's lift the. Yeah, lift the
let's try
heaviest
it.
box.
Hey, there you go. Lifting the box, you feel your back cracking, but manage to get it all over with relatively quickly. Afterward, Father Yasugi invites you inside for a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies made by one of his parishioners. You explain your situation to him. The priest listens, letting you vent out all of your doubts and anxiety. We get 3 reason and -1 stamina, but that's
Very
because
good.
We get reason, and that's what we needed.
Oh yeah, and
You're
for
a pro box mover, hell yeah.
yeah, and only 1 stamina loss. That's really good.
Okay, the sounds of scissors are getting louder. You must hurry. Okay, so we're at 90 XP. I think we're gonna be fine. Let's explore the school. We need to find the candle. Wait, why is this suddenly so dark outside? You stand by the window to take a look. A black smog emerges from the courtyard, coating everything in an oily vapor. Do we observe it or do we run?
Yeah, let's observe the smog.
Okay. Oh no!
Oh,
We failed our check. Wow, wait a minute. Oh, we failed because we had a +1 because of the negative bonus. Okay.
ah.
Oh, the +1's winging it. That's what it is. They tipped the scale on us. We rolled exactly to win, and then we failed because our penalty. Nice. By the time you realize the vapor is forming into a giant hand, it's too late. It smashes through the windows, sending shards of glass everywhere, and we take 2 stamina. Okay. You found the holy candles in your friend's backpack. You lit them, instructed by the notebook. Everything is ready for the ritual. Okay.
Perform the ritual.
Do we want to eat this? I mean, we'll get stamina, but I'm sure this is gonna lead to something bad. I mean, we're 5 EXP. If we win this encounter, we could probably save our life.
Like 9 stamina. I think it's doable.
I think we'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
I
I'm
think
willing
we
to.
should survive.
Yeah, I'm willing to just like, dare I say, you know, we wing it.
You know what? You're right. Let's do it. Let's perform the ritual. Wait, what's that? Ooh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. You take a step back as a writhing, amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Soon, it becomes a tall, woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Now is your chance to fight and defeat this horror. It is also your only chance. So, twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? Okay, so it is in its fully manifested form. So if we fought this in its incomplete form, it would be all staticky and has like a lot more health. So it's 3 damage to everything, which is dangerous. So that means we have maybe 3 rounds to live, at a most. So we need to kill it within 3 rounds, which I think we can. It's gonna be a little bit scary.
Yeah. Because that's going to put both our stamina and reason at risk.
Yeah. Let me see if we do. Okay, so that's 4, 3, 3. Unless we do 3, 3, 3, 3. honestly think this might be the way to go. This is gonna be really stupid. First hit, second hit, third hit, fourth hit. Good. Do it one more and we win. 2, 3. We're one shot. Come on. There we go.
Ooh, close,
If
but
we
we did
failed
it.
there, we would have just died. Game over. That was close. That was very close. Okay. Nice. Good work. All right. Morbid inspiration. Gain EXP when losing reason. Yeah, we're gonna just take that.
Oh yeah, that might be
We're
nice.
gonna also bump our stat up. Oh my god. Wow. We're too powerful to die now.
Oh, I could
Alright.
only hope so.
The ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You find your friend, gravely wounded but alive. You help him up, and both of you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. A spine-chilling story of school scissors ending A. The Scissor Woman is gone for good. Or is she? You shudder knowing that the urban legend will inspire another kid in another city to try summoning the Eldritch being. Okay. Rough, but we still survived. Heart of Darkness. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so the lighthouse has one extra floor. It is going to be a little bit more dangerous. Yeah, the city turns into a phylactery. Oh, great. Okay. So the lighthouse has one more floor, so it's going to be a little bit dangerous. I will say though, our perks are kind of goated. We have Doomed already, so we gain 1 reason from all failed checks. We have Outdoorsman for some luck. Morbid inspiration. Every time we lose reason, we get EXP. Unironic, we have a bit of an EXP build, and then also just an anatomy class, so extra damage against humans.
Against humans, which will be nice, because
Which is
humans
most of
exist.
the enemies, ideally. Okay. This is rough. I mean, well, I guess we eat the lump of flesh, I guess. I have a feeling this is going to be a horrible idea, but I mean...
Yeah, but our stamina's so low, we're probably gonna
know.
need it.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got your favorite status. We got holes.
Yo, holes are
Look,
bad.
it's okay, don't worry.
You
It's
know
not
what?
gonna matter. We're like near the end, so...
Yeah, it's like
I
holes near
don't
the
think
end
it's
isn't
gonna matter too bad.
too bad.
Okay, let's take a bath. We need reason again. Oh my god, this is rough. Okay, final mystery. The sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. It's funny, I really don't do this one too often, so this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. And we patched ourselves up quite nicely. I think we're good to go.
Yeah. The sorrowful saga of Moonlight Sailors. It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean, a dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it, not to be seen until one moonlight night when a young girl spotted his boat drifting away. A single lantern swinging at the helm, the captivated fisherman singing eerily to his catch. Now more and more fishermen have begun to find the vile ooze in their nests, and one by one they're disappearing. Soon the ocean will have taken them all.
Right, let's start our
Okay.
investigation then.
Alright, so for us to succeed in this mission, we need to throw away 2 different items. Let me check our storage. Do we have anything we can throw away? I mean, we could throw away the toy doll, and I guess we could throw away the black hair, because we don't need that
Don't need
anymore.
them.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. Because we can't use this, so we may as well just discard it. And this, I'm gonna be honest, we're never gonna take off the compass, because we just need it, so we're gonna do that. And there you go. You find a huge pile of nets and hooks prepared for the big hunt. You quickly throw them into the ocean. Maybe that'll stop them from sailing out. Okay, so you start your investigation, hoping to overhear some rumors at the fish market. Okay, well, I guess
Yep,
we're
let's
going
go for it.
downtown then. Okay, seems pretty straightforward for us. Oh, Jesus. A gruesome altar.
Oh.
Seeing 2 chopped off heads, you can't help but to wonder who's been preparing your food for the past week. What the fuck? That's the first thing you think of?
Huh.
Okay. You could either research the occult notes, call the police, or do nothing. What do you want to do?
I guess we can try research notes.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go. Oof, we failed to check. It's funny. We failed the check. Luckily, it's not the first time you failed something. We get one reason, and then that's inspiring. Get 2 XP. So we failed and we made the deficit back. We lost one reason, but gained XP and everything. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Fair enough. Okay. Although you braved the stench for hours, you gleaned nothing besides the fact that the fisherman had a wife. Perhaps you should pay her a visit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the menacing picture of the ocean there.
Oh, yeah.
Oddly shaped package. When you enter a metro car, you notice an oddly shaped package on the opposite of the seat of you. It's marked with your name. You reach for the package but hesitate, an icy feeling settling into the pit of your stomach. Do you examine the package or do you ignore it?
Yeah, that's way too ominous. I think I'm gonna ignore that.
Yeah. You leave the next station in a hurry, hoping to forget the package as soon as possible. -1 stamina. When you arrive at the fisherman's house, it stands long vacated. Peering through the dusty window, you recoil in shock. Oh no. What could it be? Oh. Walking through the forest, you spot a pair of legs sticking out of a bush. Before you can do anything, however, they twitch and move.
Oh.
Oh my god,
Oh,
the
God.
man-eating plant. Okay, well it has... Oh god, it does 3 stamina damage. I think we'll be fine. I mean,
Yeah.
well,
Well,
surely we can just, like, kill it. Our accuracy isn't too bad.
Yeah,
There's some
hopefully.
decent damage around.
yeah, my swings
yeah.
recently have been quite good.
Okay. Whew. You know, fingers crossed, I'm hoping if we get another level before the lighthouse, that's really what we need to, like, push us over the edge here, you know? The
Oh,
fisherman's
yeah.
wife lies in the kitchen, mutilated and covered with black marks. Oh no. If all the things fall to the Lord of Death, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Lord of Shadow, now Lord of Death. I'm really moving up in the world.
Look,
Huh?
you're rolling on. Okay, cold trail. Following a suspicious person, you enter an old rundown mansion room. It stinks like spoiled milk and only has 2 doors, one of which you came through. You can't see the strange man anywhere. So, do you leave through the other door, or do you search the room? I know, very ominous.
Is it worth searching the room? That's what I wonder.
Like, that's always the tricky part, because on some of these, it's like they're inconspicuous, you know what I mean? Where it's like, sure, I could probably search the room and it'll be fine, but then, you know, something spooky happens.
Yeah. You know, I think we'll search the room.
Okay, let's search the room. Ooh, that's not bad. Smaller doom penalty for escaping combat. Okay. Made from corpse wax, and it's a magic item. Let's see, there's nothing really important here, but you'd think you might be able to make use of one of the items you find. Okay. Surely someone else must have caught one of these. You lurk around hoping to spot one of them. Okay, well, I guess to the seaside we go. Damn, dude. Our stats are not looking good. I feel like, do you think maybe we rest once, just in case?
Oh yeah. I forgot we can actually do that here. This is one of the things. Yeah, we should. Our doom isn't that bad. I think we can afford it.
Oh, God. Oh no, I just remembered, because of the debuffs in town, we can't actually heal anything from resting. Damn it. Whoops, my bad.
No, it's fine. Our doom really isn't that shabby anyway, and I forgot that as well. So.
Yeah. If anything, probably when we're at the lighthouse, we might be able to skim a bit. Okay, let's keep on going. Oh my god, the ocean is hungry. You're stopped by a person with a knife. They look incredibly sad. It wants me, but I'm afraid I'm too much of a coward to do it myself. Can you help me? Do you talk them out of it, or do you let it happen? We don't have fast hands, so we can't take the knife from them.
Oof. Well, let's try to talk them. Yeah, we're gonna try and
'cause,
talk
like, you have
them out of
5
it.
charisma. Hey, you did it! Oh wow, nat 1. All right. Let's see. After a long conversation, they hand you the knife and thank you, and we get a ritual dagger. This is actually a really good weapon, but we are not a knowledge build.
Yeah, it may be something we can throw them. I suppose.
Absolutely, we can throw it. Good call. The young man has glassy eyes and mumbles his replies as he caresses his catch, beating the moments of his arm. Wait, hold on. The beating movements of his arms disturb you. Okay. He's looking a little twitchy there.
Yeah.
Oh, the invisible watcher. Something gigantic is invisible leaves a deep void in the sea. It's not moving, but you swear it's watching you. -2 reason. Oh my god, the game is being so brutal to us, man. After slow interrogation, the young man manages to stutter out something about an organized fishing trip. Okay.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
Let's see what that's about.
Dude, we need like some events to like help us. Oh, speak of the devil, there it is. Waves. The waves wash lazily upon the shore. You take a deep breath. The fresh air clears your head. +1 reason.
Thanks,
Well, that's nice.
Thanks, waves.
Okay, you slip out at night and race towards the beach, terrified of what's to come. The beach.
Oh boy, let's see what happens here.
All right. The full moon shines in the cloudless night sky. The ink-black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight, and they lock their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only audible sounds are your ragged breathing and pounding heart. You arrive at the water's edge breathlessly. The possessed fishermen's boats fill the horizon with their light. Tiny yellow spots navigating across a dark ocean under a dark sky. You cannot make out the figures on board. Oh. Fishing season's end. It's not the sailors. The black beings must have left their bodies. Shocked, you watch them sail their way out of the harbor. You're terrified at their power, but relieved that they did not drag their meat puppets with them. The black things never returned, and yet mothers would not let their children play on the beach. Over time, people forgot about the last time they saw a boat out at the waves. Although some claim they see strange beings come to the port at night. The sorrowful saga of Moonlight Sailors ending A. Whew, okay.
It is a
That was kind of scary. I was a little worried about how that could have ended up, but that was not that bad.
yeah, that was
So-
a good ending because a fight at the end could have been really rough
Oh,
for
it could
us.
be detrimental for us. Okay. Let's see. More holes are spreading to your body. -2 stamina. God damn it. Okay, well that's fine. We can deal with that. We're almost there. +1 day, -3 doom, and 15 EXP. Wow. Holy shit, look at all that EXP we got.
Oh, that's
All
good.
right.
That's just what we needed right now.
Alright, we're gonna get quick thinking, and we're gonna grab stamina. Okay, store closed. Perfect. It doesn't matter. We can't go to the store anymore. Okay, we've got all of our keys. We're gonna heal up. Let's see. We need reason. And do that. So now we're looking pretty good. We have
Hell
stuff to
yeah.
throw if we need to. And now it's time for the final bout. It's time to go to the lighthouse. Okay.
Oh, boy. Right.
Here
Let's
it
do this.
goes. The lighthouse. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Let's enter the lighthouse. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we enter the lighthouse. You finally made it inside the cursed lighthouse. Your gut is telling you 2 things: that whoever, or whatever, is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and that you should run far away from this place as far and as fast as you can. You're afraid there won't be a way back once you start climbing these stairs. Okay, we are gonna rest because we actually have so much doom that we can burn.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can spend
So-
a lot of doom to heal
Yeah.
up.
So I think this should be more than enough for us. Unless like we take some hits, I think we're good. Like we could rest like one more time.
I
to
would say
play
one
safe,
more.
but-
Yeah, I would say that
Yeah.
that should do it. That should be good tier.
Yeah, I think we're looking pretty solid here. Okay, so let's begin our climb. Now, remember, we do have 1 extra floor in the lighthouse because of the modifier that we have. So here we go. We start the climb. Garbled memories. Following the winding staircase, you are... Stop. Wait a minute. Someone broke into your apartment and stole all the clues and newspaper clippings and pinned them here. And more you study them, you discover you can't exactly remember any of them, except one. What was the title of the second mystery we investigated?
That would have been Perilous Parable of the Peculiar Painting.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's it. Correct. You rip the newspaper clipping of the case you seem to remember. Underneath it is a tiny button. You press it, and with a buzz, the gate opens. Okay, good call. Oh. Climbing up the winding staircase, you're stopped by a masked man wearing an expensive suit. The rules have changed, kiddo, he says, taking off the jacket and the mask. Nothing personal, really. Wow, amazing. Well, it's a pretty unfortunate day to be you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunate day to be a human type enemy.
I know, right? Because we are about to just, like, go to town here. 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then watch this bonus. We arrest him. We handcuffed him. Yep. Wow, we got a lot of EXP for that. Also, fun fact, that is an achievement to actually use the handcuffs on him.
Oh.
It unlocks another little thing in the menus. So, following the winding staircase, you're stopped by... Wait a minute. Someone's been taking photos focused on you. The photos include the enemies you fought with. There's something wrong, but you can't precisely say what. Select the second enemy that we fought in this run.
Oh boy, right, let's see.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm trying to remember what it was, because I'm pretty sure we fought...
The mannequin was first.
Yeah, it's...
And I
this is
want
tough.
to
I don't
say... I think... I think it was Twisted Dog, because the other two I think were much
Yeah.
later in the run.
So what I think it is it can't be Leech Girl. That was like a few mysteries in. I know these three we fought in the first mystery, but I think Together was the last one we fought in that mystery. Headless Mannequin was probably first. I think Twisted Dog was the second one that we fought.
Yeah, I
Because
want
think
to
it was while
say...
we were going around town.
Yeah, I really do think it's Twisted Dog.
Okay, well, final answer. Let's do it. Correct answer. You rip the photo and underneath it is a tiny button. You press it and with a buzz, the gate opens.
I'm so glad that question had the options it did, because I thought that question might appear and I was so scared because I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't paying
Yeah.
attention.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of why I really like the Lighthouse Challenge at the end of the run, because it kind of forces you to think back, because our run, like, to be a little bit critical here, it's like, our run so far, it's like, what, we've been going for like, maybe like 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you remember what happened 2 hours ago? And it's like, oh, because it's such like a minor note where you're like,
Yeah.
do I remember? Okay. Following the winding staircase, you're stopped by a metal gate. The tiny page nailed to it explains that to open the gate, it will require you to grab 2 metal rods. Using your body as a natural conductor, you will power the gate. Well, let's try it. Ouch. Not enough knowledge. You grab the gate and the electricity flowing through your body burns the nerve endings. The pain is almost unbearable, but with a buzz, the gate opens.
Ouch.
Okay.
We're so good though.
Okay, Veil of Darkness.
Oh,
It's
that's...
going to be kind of a pain. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by darkness. A thick black cloud is obscuring your vision, and you can hear something is waiting for you inside of it. We don't have a light source, so we can't just cheat and use
Wee
that.
Wanger!
It's probably because I threw that candle in hindsight. That was maybe a bad idea on my end.
Nah, it's okay.
A little bit overkill.
Nah, it's okay. We can wing it. We can wing it. Trust.
You're right. You're right. Well, that's inspiring. Thanks. You decide to brave the veil, and you finally emerge later, safe. You can't remember, however, explain the blasphemous whispers you heard. Okay. It's fine. The Trial of Blood. Knives. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. It's locked, but you notice an electrical cable. It seems to connect to the door. To inside a hole in the central pillar. If there's a switch inside, you'll have to risk getting cut by numerous glass shards and knives. Wasn't this in like Heavy Rain?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking, I'm like, what is this, like, so heavy rain? Yeah, this is like something around that vibe. Oh.
Yeah, like I was thinking about that. I'm like, it kind of reminds me. The
Saw pillar.
Yeah, it also feels like something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought of so.
You manage to locate the door switch while avoiding the knives and glass shards, and with a buzz, the gate opens. And here it is. The dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? That's inspiring.
Smash a telescope and stop an Eldritch invasion. That's inspiring.
As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse to the floor.
Also,
Next day, everything feels like a bad dream, and you manage to stop the ritual awakening the Eldritch Old God. But what's done is done. It will stir its slumber again and again, and until the stars are right once more, congratulations! You're safe for now.
you know, I was gonna say, I'm glad it said I'm safe for now, because it's like, you know, I couldn't help but notice after I vanquished the Eldritch God, I saw the sunrise, and I'm like, wait, that's bad for me.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that's not good for you. But congratulations, you survived. Don't worry that you're off-centered. It's okay. Yeah, that not bad. I'm not gonna lie, this was like the cleanest run that we've. Okay, I will say, was this the cleanest run that we've ever had? I think we did very well. Like, obviously, we were at like 65 Doom. We played very, very clean when it came to using like Doom. And the other thing that I noticed was we had a couple of close calls where it was literally a 50-50 if we win, but we did win, and that's the best part. And it took a little while, but it's because again, I've never actually play tested our character here. So I will say, it's interesting. Your character is more of a slow start, where your character has a difficult time with dealing with skill checks at the start. But as you can see, we snowballed very heavily with how much EXP we got per mission, or like per mystery, per check. Towards the end of it, we were about to level up again there in the lighthouse. So it's like, yeah, no, it's very much a slow burn. Not bad. Well done. How do you feel?
Oh, that was great. I mean, obviously, I had a lot of fun. I mean, as always, the runs are fun. This was a great, like, character mode to play through. I think I was definitely done justice.
You know what, hold on, let me just pull this up just so we can look at it again. Doesn't matter, I can just do that. There he is. Yeah, no, I'm glad that you had fun with it. Look, if anything, I'll have that as a file, so if you want to play as Unleashed, you totally can. I'll throw that in, probably in the Discord later, once I finish packing it together into one thing. Or
yeah.
probably not, I have to fix the art, but yeah, if you want it, I can always send that your way.
Oh, I'll definitely take that, because this is a game that's been on my radar to pick up in the near future, so...
Oh yeah. So then you can start doing some of your challenge runs as yourself.
Yeah.
Look, that's always the fun part. It's funny to actually create a custom character. I was in the World of Horror Discord reading through some of the guides that they left there, and it's really funny because it's just all from the game dev himself. He gives you some templates in like zip files, and he's like, just use this, modify some stuff, add your own art, and then it should work. Like even like video tutorials on how to like set up a basic bare bone custom character. The dude literally draws a stick figure for all of the images, so it's just literally just a stick figure just staring at you the whole game. And it's very, very simple. Like the literally your custom character is just like one text file with like a couple of parameters, which is very nice. They left a good list of like how to set up your character, how to set up perks, and it's good. Yeah, the stick figure just stares right into your soul and everything. That's just kind of how it goes, you know?
I say, what a good dev, yeah, what an absolutely base dev for that.
Yeah. Good guy. I know a lot of people were kind of upset at him for a while because they're like, you launched World of Horror and then disappeared for a year, and then like only recently he sort of re-emerged in the Discord server for where he was like, yeah, I had a kid. He goes, I'm a father now, so it kind of took a lot of time out of it. I'm sorry, but apparently some of the big ideas that they've got coming up for World of Horror are they're gonna add tarot cards and a whole bunch of other things. So like all this UI, so like you see how like the character select here is. Every time we click a new character, instead of it just being their character art, they're gonna have a little scene showing who they are, and a lot of the UI for like exploring the town, picking different events. So like sometimes it'll draw 3 cards and you can choose one. It looks like it's going to be like a whole big overhaul of how the game ends up playing, which seems pretty cool. It's probably going to be not out
forever till like a long time. At this point,
Yeah.
I'm like, who's gonna finish their game's update first? Is it gonna be the Fear and Hunger dev, or is it gonna be this guy? But, you know, go figure. But yeah, that is pretty much what I've got for you on that. Thank you again.
Oh no,
Always
thank you. Not just for the invite, but also for like this mod. This was so great to see. Like it brought me so much joy. You have no idea how happy I was with this.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I was trying to even sneak in as a bonus to slip in the worm as a random enemy we could fight, but I didn't have enough time.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been a bonus that you could have ran into, but I do have a couple of things that I can just show you really quickly if I do this. Oh, thanks, World of Horror. Didn't like it when I pressed that button. But if I go here, you can see some of the mods that I have created. Or, well, I think I have one that I downloaded, which is Wednesday, my dudes. It's a random event that just shows, like, it's Wednesday, my dudes frog. That's a random event you could get.
Oh my god.
But the rest of these are done by Joe. If you know who Joe is. he's
Yeah,
from
yeah,
the-
I've seen Joe
Maker.
around.
He's done the art, and I did some of the enemy scripts for these. So we have some enemies that are inspired by our friends that we kind of know. Like we've got Hockey King Kenny, CRT Senpai, Dansma. We've got Kyalb, which it's funny when he is on when we do our Halloween streams. He has the art that we usually use for that, which is always fun. Nightmare Senpai, which is the CRT version, or I think it's like a beefed up version of CRT Senpai, where one only attacks like your physical stats, the other one attacks everything, because it's literally a CRT head where the cables are coming out to like jack into your head. Then we have the Brain Reassembler, the Fading Man, and a couple of other ones that are inspired by like older horror movies that Joe did before, and that's some of the fun part. I wish it would let me like pull these up so I could see it. Hold on, if I do this, what's this? It's loading something. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I was gonna see, can I just like pull up the character? Oh, I can. There you go. So you can kind of see how that goes. Yeah, some of its lines, its intros. Yeah. And you can see it's like animated bit there, which is very nice. Where is it? I think I can show one more. The only thing is I'm just like trying to make sure, because I realize it shows a file path.
Oh.
And I have to make sure that the file path is okay. I don't want to do that. But yeah, that's kind of what that is.
That's really interesting to see. Oh,
Yeah, so if you're ever curious what it's like under the hood of World of Horror, it's literally like very, very basic, which is good because I am not a game coder, I'm not a game designer, and I'm not an artist. You've now seen all the full spectrum of that, okay? I am definitely not an artist, for sure. But I can pretend that I am sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, let me bounce this back over here, because I know, I'm like super huge on this screen. Hold on, let me mute the World of Horror here, and I'll get some music running on my end, because I know it's probably late on your end.
It's like, so I'm probably going to be heading out. I know you said you were wrapping up earlier than usual. Are you going to be going on for a
Yep,
bit
cutting out a little
long?
bit. Hold up.
Oh.
Oh god, I forgot I had the stupid Sonic Adventure music on in the background. Hold on. Let's switch that a little bit. Actually, you know what? No, we're going all the way with the goofiness. Hold up. Let me go to the playlist here. If we're going all the way, we're going all the way, okay? Hold on. Where is it? There we go. We're putting on Aquatic Mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, let me like drink myself. Well, thank you, Atomic, for the hydrate and the fish and the cloak. Appreciate it all. Let me make myself a little bit smaller here, just so I'm like not taking up everything on the screen. And I gotta say, once again, thank you for dropping it here. At least I'm glad that you had a lot of fun. If you ever end up getting the game, I can always pass you the mod, so you can drop that in your game folders, and I can explain how much of a pain in the ass it is to set it up. It's like, it's either saved in one place or another, and it's like, so which one is it? And it's like, yeah, about that, I don't know. You have to like always refer to like the guide, and the guide's like, it's in either one of the other, and you're like, thanks, that's real helpful. Oh man.
Oh boy. Right, well for my end, I will wrap up. I will probably just raid into you, and I will see you all later. Bye bye.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you again. And
No problem,
yeah, that
anytime.
Pumpkin Hill, no, it's Aquatic Mine.
Oh, wait,
I know
well.
we're chilling. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man, now the real question is what